Heck yeah! Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo. Hope's Peak High School. Solid core curriculum, sports, liberal arts, like a prep school for overachievers. They cherry-pick the best of the best from districts all over. Because it's government funded, we're talking crazy perks. Not gonna lie though, a kid like me cutting it here, I wasn't so sure. Lady Luck got me enrolled. Who knew if she'd be in it for the long haul? I got this. Well, that's what I thought anyway. That first step onto my new campus, my new life, should have filled me with hope. What the heck? Darkness, complete and total. Life as I knew it was over. Took me a little bit to put it all together. In fact, at this point, I was still clueless. Luck, as it turns out, had nothing to do with my enrollment. Not the good kind, anyway. Nope, the core curriculum here was despair. A classroom? How did I... Security camera? Iron plates? Come on! Ow, the heck's with this place? Seriously? Excuse me?
Oh, cool. This'll make 15 of us. For what? Cannot predict now.
So, is everyone? Maybe now we'll get some answers.
Aha! Truant! Instructions said 8 o'clock sharp! You have no excuse for your tardiness!
Yeah, could you just not? Who gives a flying flip about being on time? None of us even know why we're here.
Question. Did you happen to wake up in a classroom by yourself?
I did. No idea how I got there.
That's what I thought. That's exactly what happened to us. Sudden unconsciousness, only to converge in the gym upon awakening. Fabulously peculiar.
Yeah, that's the word. Reminds me of the digs we had back in juvie.
Yeah, except this time, we got kidnapped.
Hey, maybe they'll auction off our organs.
Think positive. It's a motivational program.
This is supposed to be a special school, right?
It's difficult to say. I suggest that first we assess our situation.
Okay. Oh man, so these are them, huh? The elite freshman class of Hope's Peak High.
I knew it! He's undressing me with his eyes!
Huh?
Bet he thinks I'm a troll.
He's certainly not all that.
Why not take a picture?
I think this whole scenario
sorry,
is a team building exercise. I mean, what else could it be, right?
Yes, help you?
No! I'm good!
Excuse me, the name's Naegi, isn't it? We went to the same middle school?
Mizuno?
What a relief! There's someone here I know!
Wait, you, I mean, you actually remember me?
Well, of course I do, silly! After all, we did go to the same school for 3 years.
Oh, believe me, I know! It's just you were so popular and I was more or less the exact opposite of that.
I knew it! I came off as a total snob!
No, hold up. That came out wrong.
Just teasing.
Fine. I take that back.
If you two are quite done flirting, we can move on to weightier matters,
Such as?
such as our current quandary. Someone has collected us here for a reason.
We're all essentially prisoners.
You'd think the least they could do is give me back my cell phone. It's like totally barbaric.
My phone is missing as well. Does this mean they've been confiscated?
Yeah, no, there's no way. They'll give us our stuff back after orientation, I'm sure of it. In fact, it's already been foretold.
Dude, please. A crystal ball?
I'm dead on 30% of the time.
Isn't that impressive?
Mic test. 1, 2. Everybody hear me okay on this thing? Hiya, kiddos. Time to roll out the welcome wagon. Not literally, of course. Not even sure what that means, literally. But you get it.
See, we're not prisoners. This is just how they do things here at Hope's Peak.
Well, you're half right.
What the heck?
I know what you're all thinking, and no, I am not a high-tech Build-A-Bear retard. I am the principal of this illustrious institution, Monokuma! Pleased to meet ya.
I had a nightmare just like this once.
Young man, some respect if you please. Monokuma, your principal.
This is weird.
Yes, like nothing you've ever seen before. Uncanny, unsettling even. Yada yada, moving right along. Now all of you stand at attention. Give principal your snappiest good morning.
Good morning, Principal, sir.
Please don't encourage it.
That'll have to do, I suppose. Anyway, welcome, bright young things, to your new living quarters. Now, before you get all uppity, rest assured it's for your own good. Mustn't let the outside world dull that dazzling inner spark. We got to keep that freshness sealed in.
Hold on.
I don't think so.
So now you're wondering how long you'll be guests of our program. Approximately the rest of your lives. Oh, yeah. By new living quarters, I mean permanent living quarters.
You can't be serious.
We'll be here forever.
Don't fret. We have an astronomical budget. Your needs will be satisfied in perpetuity.
That's not the issue. What if we have families?
No, just no.
Excuse me. So, the iron plates in our rooms, those are to shut us in?
Bingo! You're here for keepsies. Kick and scream all you want. No one outside can hear you.
Forgive me if I suggest this to be less than ideal, but to spend the rest of our natural lives confined in a place like this?
Natural lives? Oh, that's rich. Actually, for those who wish to leave, there is a loophole.
Enlighten us.
Good old-fashioned murder! Yes! The student who kills a classmate and gets away with it will be permitted to walk out of here scot-free. Pummel, shiv, bludgeon, mutilate, immolate, extirpate, asphyxiate. No magic, conjurate! Know what you kids in this salmon have in common? Neither of you has the faintest notion how tingly the thought of watching you all slaughter each other makes me. The best of the best, the creme de la creme, forced into a gore-soaked free-for-all. Is there anything odder?
You're crazy!
But why? What could possibly be the point in making us kill?
Yeah, what they said. If you think we're on board with this bullcrap, you're out of your mind.
Bullcrap? Where do you get off talking like that to your principal? Love it or hate it, sweetie pies. From here on out, this school is your entire world. Dims the brakes. Look on the bright side. I'm letting you get away with murder. For reals. So stop whining and start plotting.
You want murder, Teddy Two-Tone? Take this shit any further and you'll be victim number 1.
Is that a threat? You gonna impale me on that pompadour?
Bitch, no! What I'm gonna do is tear you apart till there's nothing left but whatever's making you jabber.
School rules expressly state no harm must come to the principal under any circumstances.
Guys, what's that noise?
Oh no! Toss him!
Huh?
Trust me, just do it!
This is real, isn't it? It could have blown my face off!
verbal warning, young man. Get smart with me again, any of you, and let's just say around here we forego written warnings in favor of instant corporal punishment. This now concludes the introductory portion of your orientation, boys and girls. Here's to you all enjoying a fun, fulfilling, and not exactly long life of scholastic enrichment here at Hope Peak High.
So if I understand this correctly, to make it out of this place we're to kill.
This is absolutely bogus!
No, it's a joke.
Ha! A joke it may very well be. That doesn't alleviate my concern as to whether one of you takes it at face value.
So began our lives as students of Hope's Peak High School, if you can call it a life. Because this place was far from a hallowed hall of learning where overachievers are stoked to hit the books. The name was 100% ironic.
Well, give it a shot.
It appears my strength is insufficient.
Hey, not gonna lie, I'm kinda digging the digital notebook.
Nothing.
Same here. Jack. Ah! Don't lose heart, friends! If we persevere, the way out is bound to present itself!
I'm with Captain Pep Talk. Better to stay positive than spin our wheels.
I agree.
Yeah, fine. Leave no stone unshucked, right?
I prefer to search alone.
Think that's smart?
I do, yes. Considering one or more of you might already be planning my untimely demise.
Oh, come on.
Only a fool would deny it.
Whoa there, pal! You can't just do whatever you want!
Out of my way, Narwhal.
Oh, your paranoia's about to be right on!
Hold up, guys! The last thing we want to do is fight.
Say what? The hell you think you are, punk? You wanna lecture me? Give me a lesson on teamwork?
No,
Shut up!
Where am I? Mazino!
Hey, welcome back.
Wait, are we still...
Afraid so. This is your room. Everybody gets their own, apparently. I got Ogami and the others to carry you in here. Hope you don't mind.
No. Are they...
They've been tearing the school apart for the past couple hours. I stayed to... I was worried about you and all.
That's really sweet. Wow, thank you, I guess. Back when life was normal, Mizuno used to be a big deal. Big enough that you wouldn't think she'd bother remembering a nobody like me.
Oh, don't be like that.
Was that out loud?
No, I can read your mind.
Huh?
Teasing again. Girl's intuition.
Sort of the same thing, isn't it?
Look, I'm really glad you're here. Be a lot worse if I didn't know anyone.
Yeah. Here we go.
How you feeling? Better?
You bet. Besides, I can't be the only one lying down while everyone else is busting their humps looking for an escape.
Yeah, you've got a good point. Guess that cinches it then. If you're joining the search, you'll need a gal Friday.
Huh?
Someone who's got your back, silly boy. Come on, it'll be great. We'll be like detectives.
Oh, hey, there's the man of the hour.
So, let's chalk the whole thing up to stress.
Yeah, no worries, Iwata. I mean, we're all on edge. Tempers flare up sometimes.
I doubt any of us would kill in front of witnesses. That is to say, under present circumstances, safety in numbers would seem to hold true.
Right, listen up! I hereby call to order the first Hopes Peak High School Reconnaissance Committee briefing on Academy affairs. Let's review the present state of our intel. And remember, all cards on the table. I kicked at the stupid door for an hour. Nothing. Didn't leave so much as a dent. Things as hard as iron.
It is iron, so that makes sense.
At the end of the main corridor, we found a stairwell leading to an upper floor.
But the security gate was down and we couldn't get it to budge.
I see. It is interesting that certain areas of the facility are evidently out of bounds for the time being.
The dorm rooms are actually quite nice. Firm beds, good lighting, stylish decor. Except for the iron plates and surveillance cameras, I'd give them 5 stars.
I searched the kitchen. They've got enough food packed in the fridge to feed an army. Safe to say we won't go hungry.
Surely there's not enough to feed 15 people for the rest of their lives.
No, there is. The fridge gets restocked every day according to how much we've eaten the day prior. See? Monokuma told me so.
Huh? What? You saw him?
He popped up out of nowhere while I was looking around the kitchen, then disappeared before I could see where he went.
Anything else to report?
Report. We're still in the dark about who's behind all this, and we're still trapped. This investigation was a waste of time.
No, some useful information was gleaned from our joint effort. We now know the boundaries of our confinement, and that we'll be here for a while.
Stop! I'm having a nervous
Monokuma's made that perfectly clear. From where else should the incentive come for us to kill?
That's not something to joke about.
Oh man, what are we gonna do?
Adapt, I suppose.
What?
These aren't such bad arrangements.
So we just suck it up, get used to being prisoners?
In the game of survival, neither the strongest nor smartest have the advantage, but rather those most willing and able to adapt, the most pliable. With that chestnut in mind, I would like to offer everyone, if I may, a modest suggestion.
Yeah? And what would that be?
You will note in the rules a designated curfew. Observe. Why not make an addendum to these so-called night hours?
Like what exactly?
At night, we all stay in our rooms. Simple as that.
What? What would even be the point?
Think about it, my dears. Given this predicament, the dark hours will be especially hard on our nerves as it is. The tiniest sound will persuade us of foulness afoot. Now, needless to say, this restriction must be self-imposed. Its only means of enforcement will be peer pressure.
The next day, we picked up where the search left off. And the day after that. But as you probably figured, we didn't make a lot of headway.
Damn it! I'm telling you, no matter how many times I look, I come up with squat! Same here.
We're stuck. We're never getting out of here. No one's coming to help us. Aw, chin up, Fujisaki. Someone on the outside's bound to start missing us soon.
Yes, of course.
You think so?
Huh? Well, we've been gone long enough to raise the alarm. We're talking 3 days. The police are bound to be closing the net on this place.
Yuck, 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 yuck. Dear, oh dear. You're not hedging your bets on law enforcement. You know, it's quite simple. If you want out of here, all I gotta see is a little initiative. Yuck. Well, I gotta hand it to you, Generation Zers. You got balls when it comes to dealing with authority. Frankly, though, the attitude only goes so far. You're boring me to tears.
If you think you can trick us into killing someone, you're crazier than I thought.
Eureka! That's the problem. Granted, my setup's perfect. The right atmosphere, a good balance of tension and intrigue, the perfect amount of pressure, but not the vital ingredient to bring it all together.
What are you getting at, Buddy Bear?
Motivation, son. All students report to the multimedia room at once for a brief, informative presentation on just what I mean.
Multimedia room?
Oh my, where in the world do I start? We're just so unbelievably proud of you, Naegi, darling. You'll do great.
It's a pretty big
deal, buckaroo. Just, don't work too hard.
Have fun out there, little bro. I am totally jealous of your luck.
This is insane. I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here now.
I can't do this. I have to get out of here before it's too late.
What did you see?
Why? Why did this happen? I didn't deserve this. A kid shouldn't have to make this choice.
Liza, no.
Yeah, who are you really? And what are you getting out of this? Is this all some kind of sick game to you?
Yes, what am I getting out of this? Very good question. My payoff is your despair.
No! Liza, no, wait!
Let go!
We're in this together, like detectives, remember?
Stop it!
We can do this. If we work together, we'll get out.
No one's coming. We're all gonna die.
I'm not gonna let that happen, I swear! Whatever it takes, you hear me? I promise you! Private academy known as Hope's Peak High School. And yes, the name is ironic. More of a cruel joke, actually. Because this is a high school of despair. There's only one way to graduate here. Kill one of your classmates without getting caught.
Attention students, please be advised. As per the notices posted on your respective doors, while all dorm rooms are equipped with fully functioning showers, the water will be shut off at curfew. No exceptions.
So if I want to take a shower at night, I'm out of luck?
Additionally, bear in mind, only the showers located in the girls' rooms have locks installed. Oh, and you'll find I've left a small token of welcome for each and every one of you. I encourage you to let your imaginations run wild.
Yeah, right. I'd rather not if it's all the same. Might as well clean up while there's time. Really? Son of a... Oh, come on. I thought the guy's showers didn't lock.
Bingo! Give that man a prize!
Where did you come from?
On the subject of locks, some friendly advice. I wouldn't leave my bedroom door unsecured if I were you.
Why are you here? What do you want?
Oh, you're in a fix, Naegi. Yeah, apologies for the wonky doorknob there. I'll put in a work order first chance I get. Embarrassing, I know. Meantime, the trick is to lift and turn them simultaneously. Takes a little left brain, right brain coordination, but...
Oh, hey, there we go.
Seriously, though, what are the odds of you getting the one bathroom door that plays hard to get? Hilarious.
No big deal.
But you're supposed to lead a charmed life, right? Frankly, kiddo, Dame Fortune just doesn't seem all that into you. Well, that's it for me. A thankless job, but at the end of the day, it's all about the kids. And remember what I said. Lock this door. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, not that into me, huh? Guess if she was, I wouldn't have wound up in this place. Yeah?
Hi. It's me.
Mizuno?
Mind if I come in?
So, it's getting kind of late. Something happened?
I have a bad feeling about my room. While I was getting ready for bed, my doorknob started to rattle, softly. Somebody wanted in and they were trying to be stealthy about it.
Well, it might have been Monokuma.
When I flung the door open, there was no one in the hallway. He must have moved quickly.
Though it could have been one of them. The others.
Look, we don't have to go there. I'm just kind of freaked out.
Hey, it's fine. Don't worry. We all agreed not to leave our rooms after dark, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't a hard and fast rule. Sure, we all promised, but what if someone lied?
Sort of paranoid, but here's an idea. You could stay in my room tonight. I mean, if you'll feel any safer.
Huh?
The rules don't say who has to be in which room, only that it's smart to be in one after curfew. So there you go. Loophole. Problem solved.
But wouldn't it be kind of awkward with us both in one bed?
No, that's not what I meant. I mean, you said you were freaked out, so I wanted to give you
That's not
options.
it. I know you didn't have anything pervy on the brain. You're not that kind of guy. I trust you, believe me. I just wonder whether it might be easier for us to swap rooms for the night.
Swap rooms? Yeah, sure. Like I said, all about giving you options. Whatever makes you feel safer. But it doesn't weird you out to have a guy sleeping in your bed?
Like I said, I trust you. It'll be fine.
Well, okay. We're good then. Just be warned, my shower door has a mind of its own.
I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Evening, Rugrats. Announcement time. At the tone.
Whatever you do, don't open the door. Promise me.
You got it. That door's staying locked even if I know it's you on the other side. Would sort of defeat the purpose of swapping rooms otherwise, right?
Hustle your butt out of there. Sweet dreams, my little cherub. Flights of angels, blah, blah, blah.
Wow, so this is Mizuno's room. Seems like they're all more or less identical. Don't be nervous. Nothing to worry about. Remember, you're only doing this to keep Mizuno safe.
Rise and shine, chickadees. 7 a.m. and all is well. So let's see some hustle. Alansi, Carpe Diem, Excelsior.
Oh, that's right. Mizuno and I switched rooms last night, didn't we? We all agreed to eat breakfast together every morning. Kinda like a roll call to settle our nerves.
Hey, Naegi!
Hello. A very fine morning to you.
Hi, guys. The first ones there, without fail, were the ones you'd classify as the rule-abiding good kids.
Ladies?
Followed by the crowd whose sense of time is a bit more flexible.
Sorry I'm late.
Most kids
My
our age
stupid
fall into
makeup
the second
took forever
category,
this
I think.
morning.
Excuse me for gawking.
What's the haps?
Well, you look so different. In person, that is. Forgive me.
Yeah, they sort of gussing me up for the magazine shoots. That's the magic of touching up for ya.
You don't say.
Oh, come on. How different can I really look? You're gonna hurt my feelings.
Last but not least are the ones who come in pretty much whenever they feel like it. You might say they march, if you can call it that, to the beat of their own drum.
Yeah, see, but that's the thing. I didn't oversleep. I got lost. I'm telling you, this place is like a freaking labyrinth.
This still isn't everyone, though.
Hey, yeah, where are Togami and Mizuno? Well, okay, here's one of them.
Dude, Mizuno behind you or what? I'm starving.
Do I look like her keeper? I came here directly from my room, thank you very much.
Little out of character for her to be late. She's usually here before I am.
Uh-oh, think maybe she's sick?
Well, something wrong, brah?
Excuse me. I should probably go check on her. Mizuno! What the heck? It should be locked. Please tell me this isn't what I think it is.
Gym. Sorry, we carried you here after we found you passed out.
Well, Ogami did the heavy lifting, actually.
So what I saw was real? How's Mizuno?
I'm afraid she's deceased. Homicide.
Where are you going?
Where do you think I'm going? I can't just leave her there, can I?
Naegi, we need you to get a hold of your...
No!
Waste of time, my friend. I can assure you the girl is well and truly departed.
Then why are we all standing around with our thumbs up our butts? Someone's been murdered! We can't just treat this like it's any other day!
Understand, Naegi. It isn't as though we chose to stand around.
So then what the hell's going on?
It was the damn bear, the principal. He ordered us to meet in the gym. Something about a pep rally.
Believe me, man, we are all against the idea. How on earth can you be so disrespectful, we said. But then...
Because they took my suggestion and complied, it's best if we just do as the bear says for now.
Kiri.
We're his prisoners, plain and simple. Nothing good can come of us defying him on impulse. Unless we want more casualties, we have to play by his rules.
He killed her. She was vulnerable and he killed her. I know it!
Bah! As if little old me would do something like that. Scout's honor, it wasn't me.
You monster!
Use your head, Mr. Jumps to Conclusions. Why would I do something that goes against the whole point of this fine institution? You're supposed to do the killing, not me. Rules are rules. You should have seen me at the zoo when folks ignored the do not feed the bear sign.
But then who else? I mean,
Like we don't know. Wake up and smell the formaldehyde. The killer is one of you! Really? That pulled the rug out from under all of you? I thought you were supposed to be gifted students. It's obvious. One of you sent poor Mizuno to the suite hereafter so you could breathe free air again. And that's okay. It's what you're supposed to do.
This is horrible.
He's lying.
Of course he's lying!
Sorry, Charlie. I'm telling the truth. It was definitely one of you. And right now, someone standing here knows that all too well.
Is he telling the truth?
I demand whoever did it come forward immediately!
Sure, that'll work like a charm. Do you ever listen to yourself?
Look, whoever it is, I won't judge.
It wasn't me, I swear!
Nah, I know you're not looking at me. Silence, all of you. Right then. Let us assume the perpetrator is in fact one of us. By your own rules, shouldn't they have graduated by now?
Well, aren't we a glass half full kind of guy? I like your reckless optimism. Having said that, though, the main attraction's still to come.
What's that mean?
Listen up, me droogs. Freedom isn't straightforward. There are a few supplemental rules.
Ah, the article in our digital notebooks which states, whoever kills a classmate may graduate, but he or she must not get caught by the other students.
Exactamundo! Someone studied. Murder alone won't cut the mustard. The killer has to get away with it.
In other words, to go free, we must commit the perfect crime.
After each homicide, you'll have time to investigate before convening to debate the guilt or innocence of those who remain. We call these debates, wait for it, trials!
You can't be serious about this.
The trial format is loosely modeled on parliamentary procedure. Fierce back and forth being the order of the day. If the guilty party is correctly identified, they will be summarily punished, and the rest of you allowed to carry on under normal school conditions. But accuse someone wrongly, however, and the defendant goes free while the rest of you are punished. So point the finger at your own peril. There you have it. High-stakes trial by jury. Beautiful system, really.
Sir, these punishments, what do they consist of?
Ah, I suppose another name for them would be executions.
But surely you don't mean that.
Oh, I mean exactly that, sweetheart. We're talking electrocution, a gas chamber, death by hurricane, which, yes, we can make happen.
Wait, I want to be sure I understand. Decide incorrectly and the jury gets killed?
Let no one say you aren't the smartest chimp in the tree. Oh, and way to imply you're not the culprit in this case, by the by. Well done. You all get to play judge, jury, and executioner. Quite possibly of yourselves, so proceed with caution.
Nuh-uh. You're a nut job and I refuse to be part of this crap.
Beg pardon?
You heard me, you psycho hairball. As far as I'm concerned, the whole trial thing can get bent.
But why?
Is that even a question? I'm not playing juror if it means risking my damn life, and that's that.
Oh, be reasonable.
Don't even try to talk to me about being reasonable, you sadistic freakazoid. I'm out of the game.
Ooh, the presence of evil before me is so overpowering. Whatever shall I do? I shan't succumb. Perish the thought. No, ma'am, I'm stronger than that. When Monokuma fights, he fights to the last breath. I will not be defeated. I'll nip this budding rebellion and reign victorious of...
I'm sorry, you were trying to say something?
Big mistake.
Huh?
Manhandling the principal in any way, shape, or form is strictly forbidden. The rules, remember? I know I warned you about breaking them. Activating summoning magic. Save me, Gungnir Spears.
Okay, not gonna lie, kinda weird. It's, I don't know, really. Oh no. Oh no.
Seriously messed up.
Honestly, I'd wanted to avoid messy situations like that as much as humanly possible. But when an example is begging to be made, you can't let a bad attitude slide. Let's hope the gravity of your situation is beginning to sink in. High stakes are high. Best of luck playing junior detectives. The trial will be getting underway soon, so put on those thinking caps and start a case cracking.
This is insanity. What do we do? If that was an example...
At the very least, we can rule out Enoshima as a suspect in Mizuno's death.
I propose that we move forward with the investigation. Not to sound unduly harsh, but mourning for lives lost can only hamper chances of saving our own.
Sorry, but that is harsh.
The girl was mourned, not least of all by me. Those who cannot adapt are quickly swept away on the tide of their own obsolescence. In short, good riddance.
That is a terrible thing to say!
Our personal feelings on the matter are neither here nor there. The situation we've been tasked with is to unmask the culprit or die.
Oh, crap. Heads up, guys. We got sent some new pages.
Jackhole? Who gives a damn?
The Monokuma files, huh?
Whoa! It gives a complete rundown of Mizuno's cause of death.
Ah, this could prove useful. Apparently the room she was found in wasn't her own. But quite tellingly, it was Naeki's.
Should've known. You greased the poor girl, didn't you?
Hold on just a minute. It's not what it looks like.
I think you better explain.
She came to me wanting to switch rooms for the night and I said okay. She was scared. She needed my help.
Oh, sure, we'll believe that lie.
Stinks if you ask me.
Oh, come on. You guys really think I did it?
Naegi, put yourself in our shoes. What would you think? I'm sorry, but if you're innocent, the burden of proof is on you.
Guys, listen.
Everyone, come. Let's get this over with.
Togami, wait!
Pray that it goes well.
It's as good a place to start as any.
Ishimaru! I'm not a murderer, but only 2 people besides me know that. One of them is the killer, and the other one's dead. I gotta do something before it's too late. Victim is one Sayaka Mizuno. Time of death, approximately 1:30 a.m. Her body was found in the dormitory wing, specifically in the private room of classmate Makoto Naegi. Death occurred in the aforementioned classmate's shower. Cause of death, a stab wound to the stomach from a large butcher's knife. Other injuries, deep lacerations to and broken bones in the right wrist, indicating the victim struggled against her attacker. What is that? 11037?
If this is supposed to be Naegi's room, why is Mizuno's nameplate on the door?
I agreed to switch rooms with her. Does that make me responsible for her death? Wait. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Teen idol Sayaka Mizuno, seen here in her element, singing like an angel, was the toast of her generation. Sadly, for reasons still unclear, her chart-topping girl band dissolved right as they hit their stride. These velvety voiced beauties neither basked in the limelight nor so much as warbled a note in the shower ever again. Meaning, of course, that even if she breaks free of Hope's Peak, poor Mizuno is essentially all dressed up with no place to go. Here's a puzzler for you. Why on earth would this phenomenally successful vocal group disband?
Oh no. He is a monster. Is there nothing he won't do to make sure we play a psychotic game? How far is his reach that he can bring down a chart-topping band?
All right, kiddos, your principal's bored out of his gourd, so what do you say we get this show on the road? Time for the highly anticipated trial phase! Kindly march your butts over to the red door located on the first floor at the end of the academics wing and mosey on through.
Nice one. Don't you know how to tell time? We've been waiting, I'll have you know.
I suppose you can hardly blame him, right? He knows it's only a matter of time before he's executed.
We haven't proved anything yet. I'll remind you, the man's owed a fair trial.
Whatever, man. Look at him. He's totally guilty.
I don't stand a chance. They all think I did it. Mizuno's the only one who'd know I'm innocent. She and whoever actually killed her.
Is everybody in? Hop aboard and be conveyed as if by magic to the student courtroom, otherwise known as the moment of truth room for all of you.
Nervous? You have two options here. Bring Mizuno's killer to light, or collectively suffer the fate rightfully theirs. The choice is up to you.
And so, as they say, the curtain rises on a life and death performance. Do we outwit one of our own, or do we die? Do we risk it all to save our own skins, or drag the whole group down? Do we trust each other, or do we destroy each other? Our lives are on the line. Time for the first-class trial! Hope's Peak High School. A hell on earth where the only way to graduate is murder. As long as you don't get caught, you go free. And now Mizuno's dead. Butchered. The prime suspect is me. The thing is, I'm innocent. She would tell you herself. I couldn't hurt a fly. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. We're gonna need it. Holy crap, swing for a courtroom.
Goody gumdrop! Took your time, I see. Be honest now. You were expecting something considerably less tasteful.
Screwed up either way, if you ask me.
Before we start, I have a question relevant to our task. Why the portraits?
Why not? Just because they're dead, I'd hate for them to miss the proceedings.
And the extra podium belongs to whom? Counting our departed classmates, we number 15. Why 16 places?
You're reading too much into it, darling. The extra podium just means this courtroom is tricked out for a maximum of 16 jurors. Speaking of which, that's all the time we've got for pleasantries. Ladies and germs, time to get judicial.
This is jacked up. Nobody here really thinks one of us killed her.
You'd be correct, my boy. No room for doubt, I'm afraid.
Right, everybody close your eyes. If you're the murderer, raise your hand.
Yeah, that'll float like an old lady's fart.
Yuck, 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 yuck. Enough chit-chat. Commence the beating for your lives.
Gotta stay focused. Unless I can convince him that I didn't do it, we're all done for.
Debating work.
Knowing where to start, half the battle.
Well, I suggest we begin by considering the murder weapon itself, see where that takes us.
We can be sure it was the weapon because of where it was found. Sticking out of the victim's midsection is not generally where a knife is kept.
Congratulations, you're good.
Don't blow him off, it's important.
What?
Just stop and think about it for a sec. The knife had to come from the kitchen.
So does that mean anyone who was in the kitchen last night is a suspect?
He's just trying to get us to split hairs. He's the killer, remember?
Wait, you know what? I think I can prove Naegi isn't the one who took it. I would know because Sakura and me spent most of the day yesterday hanging out in the cafeteria.
I'm sorry. Sakura is who exactly? No offense.
None taken. We were there until late, enjoying a lovely evening tea as it happens.
I was on edge. Sakura was sweet enough to keep me company and try and calm my nerves.
Well, what if you both did it? If you teamed up, you just have to keep your stories straight.
Oh, please note, if 2 or more people team up to commit murder, only the actual killer is eligible for graduation. No exceptions.
Yes, it's clearly stated in the rules.
I see. In other words, no one stands to gain anything from opting to team up.
Yeah, fine. Then stop beating around the bush and tell us who took the knife already! Swemhase, you take that back!
As Asahina said, we were there for some time. We know who took the knife because we witnessed its removal.
Why did you not mention this sooner?
I guess because it's rude to speak ill of the dead.
Wait, what?
It was Mizuno. I don't know why, but it was definitely her.
But that doesn't make sense. Why would she take the knife?
I'm afraid there can be no doubt.
How does royal milk tea sound? You're nice enough to stay here. I should go all out. Oh, hi. Just thought I'd give myself something to drink. At the time, it didn't strike me as weird or anything.
Nor I.
I see. So the victim procured the weapon that would then end her life.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Yes.
Huh?
Good
Sure.
night.
Same to you.
Of course, yeah. She must have wanted it to protect herself.
That being the case, the very thing she thought to fend off her attacker with proved her undoing. Simple, tragic irony at its finest.
Yeah, no kidding.
All the same, Naegi, you're still rather far from clearing your name in this bloody business.
Aha! See? There's murder written all over his face!
Damn it, I told you it wasn't me!
Do on guard, everyone. He's attempting to steer the debate in his favor. What a skilled manipulator you are.
Come on. Why aren't you getting it? If you pin this on me, we all get executed.
Careful. I'm of the opinion it's still too early to point the finger at Naegi. There's evidence we're not considering.
You believe me?
What evidence?
I submit to you all the state of the crime scene. Did the culprit appear to have easy access to the shower? I think not.
What are you driving at?
The doorknob to my shower was thrashed. I saw it.
In point of fact, it did look like it had seen better days.
So, what is that supposed to prove except he broke it to get at his prey? Animal!
That one small detail convinces me that Naegi couldn't have been the murderer.
What are you, nuts? He needed in. Boom! He broke it. End of story. He didn't have any choice because she locked the door on him.
I can prove you wrong! The shower doors don't lock in the boys' rooms. Only the girls' showers do.
Yeah? And how do you know that?
Monokuma said so himself. Our showers don't have locks installed. Go on, sir, tell him.
Huh? Yeah, sure, whatever.
But then why'd the killer have to go to the trouble of breaking the doorknob to get at Mizuno?
Because my door's wonky. There's a trick to opening it. They didn't know. Figured the door was locked. For all intents and purposes, to them it was a girl's room. They'd have thought the only option was to bust the doorknob.
If Naegi were the murderer, he'd have been aware the door doesn't lock, and knowing the trick to opening it, simply walked in.
Makes sense, I suppose.
Whoa, thank you.
Don't get too comfortable. We're not done yet.
Let us assume the murderer was someone else. Where would they get the idea the door was locked? Were they not aware that the two had switched rooms? And why be there if they didn't?
That's the point. From the evidence, I think we can safely assume the killer believed he or she was actually in Mizuno's room.
Let me get this straight. You're saying the culprit was in the dark about the room swap?
Please, we were all in the dark about it!
This ain't exactly narrowing our list of suspects!
So, then we put it to a majority vote.
That could work. Yeah. I mean, we are in a bit of a pinch, right? Either we put someone on the chopping block or we all get the axe.
No need to throw our hands in the air, Yasuhiro. The devil is in the details. I urge you all to focus.
Now that I think about it, if Mizuno was freaked out like Naegi says, how'd the killer get into the room to begin with? She wouldn't have let him in.
Was the lock picked?
Not possible. The tumblers are all reinforced electronically.
Prepare yourselves for an ingenious bit of sleuthing, friends. Contrary to the assumption we've been laboring under, I put it to you that Mizuno indeed let the killer in herself.
Come on, man. We've been over this. She was too scared to open the door.
Ah, you certainly have the right to your opinion, but... Yeah, Dick! I'd agree with you, except we'd both be wrong!
You know what I saw? When she came to me, she was practically in tears. Whatever you do, don't open the door. Promise me.
You got it. That door staying locked, even if I know it's you on the other side, would sort of defeat the purpose of swapping rooms otherwise, right?
I don't know about you, but I have a pretty hard time believing she'd answer the door after saying something like that.
Perhaps that was the idea. Her terror could have been a ruse.
No, she wouldn't lie to me. Mizuno and I were friends.
Yes, I will grant you it is an unpleasant possibility to consider, but I'm afraid necessary.
There's something I want to talk about in private. Please come to my room. Make sure to check the nameplate so you don't go to the wrong room by mistake. Sayaka Mizuno.
What's that supposed to be?
The impression of a letter she wrote. I found it on the notepad in your room. I'm sorry. Are you trying to say it was you who wrote this?
No, it wasn't.
Of course not. I thought as much. As you can see, the signature is quite legible.
I don't get it. Why would she?
I think she wrote this letter with the intent of luring someone to their death.
Someone would have to be dead inside to overlook a personal invitation from a teen idol of Mizuno's caliber. That is, unless they were already perfectly satisfied with those of the 2D variety.
Yes, but the note clearly says to come to her room. So there we have it then, don't we? She wasn't in her room. Right. Whoever it was would have gone to where Naegi was by mistake.
Ah, but they wouldn't have, you see. Mizuno was clever.
Really? How so?
After she and Naegi switched rooms, she slipped out and swapped their nameplates. My notebook missed this detail entirely.
Then she was luring someone into Naegi's room.
Well, if memory serves, I believe the phrase tossed out a little earlier was luring someone to their death.
Yes, seems so, and it's the only logical conclusion left. Of course, that points the finger away from Naegi.
Finally.
Fine, whatever. So who killed her?
Isn't it obvious? Whoever she invited to my room turned the tables on her. Got to her first.
We're actually going with this idea that she swapped rooms with Naegi to try and off someone?
Far from the worst of gambits. Once the deed was done, she'd have an out. She had but to switch the nameplates back to pin it on you.
She'd never do that!
Oh, please, wake up! What could she have possibly been up to if not that? Her fatal misstep, of course, was inadvertently giving her prospective victim the opportunity to fight back.
They got the first strike in with that katana!
No, that was used in self-defense.
Yes, the damage to the sheath implies as much. Had things gone according to plan, Mizuno would be standing here now, pointing the finger at Naegi.
I trusted her. Why would she?
Why wouldn't she? It was an ironclad way out of here, was it not?
If we omit the fact that it was a spectacular failure, yes. Poor fool.
Don't talk about her like that!
Oh, I'm sorry. You have a reason to defend her?
No, but still!
Calm down. This isn't the time to argue. Focus.
Yes, quite right. The murderer is still at large and time is short.
Let's get to it then. It's one of us.
Well, duh. But how the hell do we pick?
We're all goners, I knew it! I'm too young to die! It's not fair!
I gotta think. If we don't figure out who killed her, it's the end for all of us. There's gotta be something we've missed.
Well, guess that's pretty much it for us. Damn! If only there was more to go on, right? We're out of clues.
That's where you're wrong!
The hell am I missing then?
Something pretty big, actually. She left us a message. Not the one on the notepad.
What? What are you driving at?
She left a dying message. One scrawled in blood on the wall behind her.
That's right. What did it say?
You mean that random string of numbers?
Hey, you're supposed to be some kind of crazy genius with numbers, ain't you? The one she left behind mean anything special or what?
I tried every decryption trick in the book, but whatever they're supposed to mean, it's not code I know. I'm sorry.
Break it down. When things took a turn, Mizuno ran for the shower, but the killer forced his way in. Did he already have the knife? That's it! I've got it! The message wasn't a string of numbers. She wrote out her killer's name! If you flip those marks around 180 degrees, there you have it. Plain as day. Leon. What do you know? That's your name, isn't it? Leon Kawata. So, Leon, if you got anything to say, now's the time.
Disappointing, Leon.
Give me a break! You're not seriously listening to this lying little punk?
Mizuno identified her murderer from beyond the grave. A name written as her life ebbed away.
Scrawled that way because the angle of her head. Poor girl probably didn't have the energy left to hoist herself around the right direction.
Maybe someone's trying to frame me. You think of that? Everything you've got is circumstantial!
Let's assume you're not the perpetrator. Care to explain why you tried to destroy evidence?
Somebody explain!
Yeah, of course. She means those charred pieces of shirt and glass ball fragments we found in the garbage room.
Right! I'd forgotten all about those. You know, come to think of it, I haven't seen my crystal ball in a while. Think that's what happened to it?
Well, Naegi, seems you and I are of the same opinion. Puzzle it out yet?
Here's what I believe happened. Mizuno's killer was in over his head. He hadn't planned on killing anyone that night. The evidence had to be dealt with fast. Unfortunately, the garbage room was on lockdown. This is where Hagakure's missing glass ball comes in. Activating the incinerator from the other side of the gate would have been near impossible for almost anyone. And our culprit had mad skills. Specifically, super high school level baseball player skills. All finished, our perp figured he could chill, walk back to his room like nothing had happened. That, as it turns out, was his big mistake. A scrap of the burning blood-stained shirt sleeve fell out. Gotcha. Hard evidence. He thought he'd improvised the perfect crime, when in fact he left a trail leading us right to him. Deny if you want. That's how it went.
You stand accused. Now'd be the time to object.
Object? Yeah. Let me think about that. You're damn right I object! This is all a bunch of BS! How hell do they know? Think I'm taking the rap?
You're the only one here with the athletic chops to throw Hagakuri's glass ball far enough and hard enough to hit the incinerator switch, and you know it!
Never! Yeah, nice try, but screw you! What about Yamada? He's on trash detail. He could have unlocked the gate.
Which is exactly why he wouldn't have needed to use the ball. He would have just used his access key and walked off without any of us having a clue.
Ha ha! Yeah, big man trying to trick me into fessing up. Well, like I said, it's all circumstantial.
Maybe. But there's still one vital piece of evidence that points directly at you.
What, are you gonna make something up now?
The bathroom, the doorknob, the screws were removed.
Who gives a flying rat's ass?
How exactly do you think the murderer removed those screws, huh?
Whenever you're driving at Turquoise, you're barking up the wrong tree!
Well, if what I'm driving at is on the money, there'll be proof in your toolkit. How about you give us a look?
Never, 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 never! This is a sham, I'm warning you, dude! Back off!
You're guilty, Leon Kawata! I demand you show us what's inside your toolkit. Come on, what's the big deal? What have you got to hide?
Bear in mind, if it's been used, prepare to explain, in minute detail, until every last one of us is satisfied.
And under the circumstances, not knowing is not going to be acceptable.
Never.
Predictable. He has nothing to say in his defense.
I'm sorry, man.
Yuck, 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 yuck. I'd say you kids have hashed this one out nicely. Major kudos. Let's move on to voting time. Kindly lock in your votes by pressing the switches there in front of you. Who's the guilty so-and-so? Feel good about your final choice? And the award goes to... Correct! Well done, peeps! Sayaka Mizuno's murderer was indeed Leon Kawata!
Oh, wow.
You dumbass! What the hell got into you? I didn't want to. She was trying to kill me, right? I didn't know what else to do, okay? What if she'd have gone after you? You'd all done the same thing in my shoes!
Right, so there you have it. Excellent job dispensing tough justice. And I mean that. Moving on now to the punishment phase.
No, I didn't have a choice! The crazy skank was gonna kill me! What was I supposed to do? Come on, guys, I acted in self-defense. Special circumstances. I'm not really a murderer.
Yes, I'm sure we're all relieved to hear that. But rules are rules. Too bad. So sad.
It's not right.
Right? Right don't enter into it, sweetheart. You killed and got caught, which means you died.
No! Get me out of this place!
All-star athlete Leon Kawata, whose talents behind the plate certainly held more promise than his career as a lady killer, I've come up with a very special method of execution. Play ball! adrenaline coursing through me like lightning!
What is going on here? I can't take this.
Now, it's not so bad once you get used to it. Abandon all hope of seeing the light of day again and you'll be fine. Promise. Of course, now that I hear myself say it out loud, it does sound pretty cruel. There, Naegi. It's all right, I know.
No, what are you talking about?
Don't be like that. Mizuno sold you up the river. You're hurt. It's fine.
Screw you! You did this. It was all your fault from beginning to end.
Don't, Naegi, don't lose it. Think about this. You will never avenge her if you get killed too.
Damn it! Damn it all.
I know now's probably not the best time, but I need to talk with you.
It's about her, isn't it? Mizuno.
Yeah. I'll be frank. It may be undeniable that Mizuno meant to frame you for murder. The facts paint too clear a picture. That said, what do you imagine her dying thoughts were?
How the hell should I know?
Naegi, I'm serious. You knew her well enough to speculate. Personally, I believe her last thoughts were of how to save you. I think we can surmise that's what she wanted in the end. Why else leave the message, correct? She certainly didn't have to.
Yeah, nice try. I wish I could believe that, but all she really wanted was to make sure Leon paid for killing her.
I beg to differ. In fact, she never meant to hurt you. She wasn't a killer, nor was she comfortable with deceiving you. Sadly, she hesitated when she ought to have been bold, and wound up dead. Rather a high price to pay.
So, why are you telling me this?
Because I think you're strong. You can push through this intact. Resilience is a rare quality in people. I sense it in you. Of course, there's always the chance I'm reading too much into things. But for your sake, I hope I'm not.
You expect me to just push through the death of a friend? If that's what you're talking about, then I'm not your guy. When someone I care about dies, I don't move on. I carry it with me. Forever. It's who I am. Mizuno and Kawada's deaths. I'm not sweeping them under the rug. I'm not the type who just forgets. If I get out of here, I'll still be haunted by them. I'll always look back.
How noble. A difficult path, but noble. Still, though, I have hope. So, while I'm here, and it may be silly to ask, what precisely keyed you into the fact that I'd pop by to speak with you about Mizuno?
Oh, I can read your mind. And just like that, Mizuno was gone. Almost like she'd never been here to begin with. Damn that little two-tone psycho. Thanks to his sadistic rules, we can't even mourn her death. Anyone's death. I keep pinching myself, but I never wake up.
Every time you sad sack survive a death match with Lady Justice, you get a shiny Prezi. It's a whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. As much as I'd like to split you open from chins to chachas, it's my principally duty to stimulate that oatmeal you call brains. Happy hunting, chillins, and don't say I never gave you nothing.
Whole new world. Dude, it's a stairwell. Looks like he gave us the second floor.
Our data's been updated as well.
In that case, guess we'd better head up there and check it out.
Turn that frown upside down, Naegi. We'll get out of here if we work together, I'm sure of it.
Please, spare us your blandishments, woman. One of our compatriots butchered another. Once that line has been crossed, further villainy is assured.
That dead girl really screwed us all over, didn't she?
Bullshit, man.
Okay. Look, if we want to save ourselves, we need to team up and figure out who's actually pulling
Quiet,
the
you! Lest we all drown in your naivete.
Care to explain that?
What he's trying to say is, whoever kidnapped us has a lot more clout at their disposal than we assumed at first. He's out of our league.
What are we supposed to do then? Give up?
The bear has been very frank with us. To graduate, one need only deceive his classmates. And given my classmates, there's nothing to it.
But it's deceiving them about murder. I don't want to kill anyone. I can't.
Reddit. I hated it.
It won't even turn on. Cut-rate piece of junk.
Not that I believed we could Google our way out of this mess, but it did cross my mind.
Well, any luck?
Hope's Peak High School principal. According to the envelope, it's a note from the principal. What do we got? Huh? Going by what I see here, this isn't even a school anymore. School operations will resume once the issues have been resolved. What's that about?
Apparently, this place stopped being a legitimate school before we ever set foot on campus.
I don't know how it was for you, but it looked plenty legit when I showed up.
Apparently, the author of our misfortune claimed it once it was deserted, and then he set the stage for this twisted little play. Look at this. Sensationalist trash of the lowest order. But in here it serves as a textbook.
Yeah, don't remind me.
It's not often that life grants you reason to feel such delicious frisson. The least we can do is enjoy ourselves.
What the hell?
That little pissant's treated like a game! You're in danger too, you know!
It is a game, you Philistine.
A zero-sum game, correct? Whatever you win, you take from another, vying for spots at a good school, promotions at work. And in this scenario, the prize is life itself, but only for one of us.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Honestly, the thought that you might not survive this game has never once crossed your mind, has it?
No, and why would it?
I would expect no less from the heir to an elite conglomerate like the Togami Corporation. The world must look different to you. For a super high school level heir such as you, challenges simply exist as accolades to be won. Even with your life on the line, you don't waver.
So you do understand me. Shall I spell it out for the rest of you plebeians? You had better try your damnedest to win. Nothing bores me more than a bunch of quitters.
No, I can't. This is just wrong. Why are you talking about it so calmly? It's horrible. Friends aren't supposed to kill each other!
We are not friends. We are strangers, deathlocked in a fight for survival.
But that's so ruthless.
You voted Kawata guilty right along with the rest of us.
Also, good thing he got what was coming to him, you know? Would have been our necks with the cut here lines on him instead.
Yeah, they're right. Assuming you don't get off on that kind of thing, don't go blaming yourself.
Listen to him, Fujisaki. Even Kawata isn't totally at fault. Whoever took us, this is on their heads.
Right on. You passed that buck. You're telling me Leon played hide the cutlery with Mizuno and it's not his fault? Oh, I get it. She was going to kill him if he didn't beat her to the punch. Bye-bye free will. Whatever helps you sleep at night, darlings.
Man, that bear is a dick. Stop that. You're just giving him what he wants.
Taking up coddling the weakest link, eh?
That's it! I'm feeding this dude his teeth!
Just calm down!
Hey, you need to chill out, Iwata!
As enthralling as it is to watch you beat your chest like a caged monkey, I'm sick of this sham.
Running like a bitch, huh?
Maybe Togami is right. I can't trust anyone.
Really? Now is when you'd finally decide to lose it?
No one gives a damn whether I'm alive or dead. You can find me torn to pieces, and you'd say, well, at least it wasn't me.
Fukawa, nobody wants you dead. Just calm down.
It's in your eyes, all of you!
Man, there's crazy, and then there's that chick.
So, anyway, since more areas have been unlocked, how about we go check out the pool situation? Bet a quick dip will do us some good.
Good idea.
What are we waiting for?
You too. It'll make you feel better.
Oh,
All right, locker room, 12 o'clock. Dang, I guess we'll have to take a rain check.
Oh, contraire. All you gotta do to open that pesky door is press your handy-dandy digital notebook up to the lock. Ta-da! Problem solved. Just because I want y'all to slaughter each other doesn't mean anything goes. So, no boys in the girls' locker room and no girls in the boys' locker room. Capiche?
What if a girl held the door open and a boy snuck in? Or what if they held their door open for one of us?
I think Mr. Gatling Gun will find the holes in their logic. Get it? Roll tape.
Time out! Anyone you shoot with that thing is dead meat!
I think that's the idea.
What happens if we borrow a notebook from a boy and try to use it?
Huh. I never even thought of that. Incoming rule change. Lending your digital notebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Good thing you said something or you could have totally gamed the system. That would have been unbearable. Toodaloo, kids!
Yeah, you guys, I don't really feel like hitting the pool now. He probably filled it with piranhas anyway.
Huh, dark in here. Fukawa, hey!
Please, could you be any more obvious? The sight of you repulses me. But I can smell you from here. Take a shower. Don't make me repeat myself. Just do as I tell you. Your stench is an insult.
What? Oh, okay.
Fukawa, wait! Look, I wouldn't take all that stuff to heart, you know?
I can't believe him. Togami is such a... He's such an absolute dreamboat, isn't he?
Huh?
He took the time to tell me to clean myself. Well, what do you think of us, Nayagi?
Hold on. Us
Me
who?
and Togami, duh. Aren't we the perfect couple? Maybe you think our love is one-sided, but you're wrong. Oh, Togami, I'm yours forever!
Okay then. They sure broke the mold when they made that one.
Ah, Naegi, perfect! Your timing is impeccable.
What's going on?
We need a ref, and you're the first to show up, so you get the job. Goody-goody two-shoes here keeps shooting his mouth off. Thinks I lack self-control or some crap.
Well, of course you lack it. If you had self-control, you wouldn't answer every challenge with your fists.
Yeah? Says the guy who yells all the damn time? I got more self-control than you, a-hole.
That'll be the day.
You took a big game, Poindexter. Let's see if you got the balls to back it up.
Hey, let me go! So, you guys? It's been like 40 minutes. You still okay in there?
You're looking pretty pink there, Pollyanna. How's that self-control treating you?
This is my regular complexion.
You're sweating like a stuck pig.
This level of heat is child's play. Let me know when it actually warms up.
Why don't we call it a tie?
The hell with that!
Don't you think we'd be better off in our rooms? It is after 10.
Winning this duel is the only thing that matters.
Too bad for you, then. I've faced more heat than the devil's nutsack. Naegi, we got this. You can go.
All right. Be careful, guys.
Oh, man, you're such a kidder.
Maybe you just have a great sense of humor, friendo.
Hey, Naegi, how's it hanging?
Yeah, thanks for helping out with our little duel.
They're friends now?
Who knows, but I think it's hella creepy whether they're faking it or not.
As if a girl could ever understand the bond forged between two men. Ours is a friendship tempered in flame itself.
Dude, I love it when you get all poetic.
So, which one of you left the sauna first?
That's water under the bridge, little man.
Put our duel out of your mind. Hame, forget about it!
You're over 9,000!
The milk tea was not to your liking, I assume?
Serving me this swill was a culinary slap in the face. Henceforth, my royal milk glad we had this talk.
Sup? How about you expendable little Spitfires do Principal Monokuma a solid and head over to the gym, yeah? We're gonna have ourselves a pep rally. Come on, meat sacks. Show me some hustle. I'll give it to you straight, because I've still got a lot of drinking to do. I look out at you kids and you know what I see? A bunch of teenagers who aren't dead. Major bummer. That's why I'm gonna light a fire under your tuchuses to get things moving. Maybe a real one. Don't tempt me. With that in mind, today's theme is embarrassing memories, or the past secrets you want kept secret. YOLO!
If the others found out...
Skeletons aren't my forte, being a stuffed bear and all, but every human has at least one of them swinging around in their closet all secret-like.
Naegi wet the bed until the 5th grade? Ah, jeez. I mean, it'd suck if they found out, but...
Yuck, 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 yuck. Time's a wasting, Giblets. If I don't get a corpse out of one of you in 24 hours, your skeletons will all be front-page news. And trust me, we got some real doozies in here. Well, smell you later.
Yeah, so no one's gonna go on a killing spree to keep their secret a secret, are they?
Is there something so bad to make it worth killing for? I wouldn't have believed it back before this place, but now I just don't know. Assuming the worst of people isn't going to help anything. Yeah, suck it up, Naegi. We'll all be fine.
Top of the morning, all. Yuck, 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 yuck. While you were busy drooling into your pillows, one of your classmates dished out a little homicide. I wonder who bit the big one.
Who are we missing?
Too soon to say yet, brah.
But yet again, one of us has turned into a killer.
But do you really believe that? Who'd kill someone over a dumb secret?
Dumb to you, perhaps. But not all secrets are created equal. Let's look for clues. Naegi, you're with me. The locker room. A prime setting for the taking of a life.
Huh? Yeah, if you say so, Togami. Wait! Guys can't go in there!
Open sesame.
I've lifted the restrictions on these rooms while you investigate. There's plenty of time to shoot you later.
No! It's Fujisaki!
Written in blood. Bloodbath fever, huh? Interesting. There's something primal about the scene. Most definitely.
Hey guys, what's...
We're 3 for 3, sports fans, and you know what that means. A little free time to collect your thoughts, and boom shakalaka like a trial!
What? I don't...
It's part of the ritual here. Oh, right. When he made the announcement from Mizuno, you were still asleep. I forgot. Once 3 people find a corpse, the clock starts ticking. Ishimaru, go round up the rest of us.
Yeah, on it.
Another killer on the loose, and the game is officially afoot once again.
The others joined us in the locker room in what seemed like record time. We stared at the body, fear and anger clouding our faces. One of us was looking at their own handiwork, but who? Victim is Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death, roughly 2 a.m. The corpse was found in the second-floor girls' locker room in the classroom area. injury was a blow to the head by a blunt object. Death occurred instantly. That dumbbell over there is the weapon. It's gotta be. And I think they killed her right here.
That's not rope. It's an extension cord.
Extension cord, huh? Wasn't there one in the library?
Yes, I do seem to remember seeing it there.
Hey, you don't see your digital notebook anywhere, do you? It's gotta be around.
Hey, look! Another dying message!
Slow your roll, Hardy boy.
After I was done with my workout last night, I spilled my protein coffee on this rug, but now there's no sign of the stain that it left.
How does a coffee stain disappear? Wait, that pinup seems like kind of an odd choice. So, what do we have in ours? Poster from some boy band? I don't get it.
I last saw Fujisaki back in the storage area. She had a jersey and a duffel bag, and she was in a rush. Maybe she rendezvoused with someone.
If they met up here, then where's her bag?
This is the work of Genocider Show.
Wait, how do I know that name? You mean that serial killer who popped up recently?
Curious yet? I'll allow you to aid my investigation. Follow me.
Hey, I just thought of something. The Genocider Show murders have been a pretty big deal lately. So maybe we're dealing with a copycat.
Sorry.
How can you be so sure?
Easily. Now hold your tongue and listen.
Whoa, confidential police files?
Normally, this information is not released to the public.
What the heck are they even doing here? How do we know this stuff is for real?
Your skepticism is healthy, but I assure you, these are genuine. They match the copies in my study at home.
Look, I get that you're rich, but they don't just hand that info out.
That's one of your weaknesses. If something doesn't match your ideals, you disregard it. Here's the dossier on Genocider Show. He always writes bloodbath fever and blood at the murder scene. The victims are always male, and scissors are always the weapon. Based on his profile, Show might suffer from dissociative identity disorder, what we used to call multiple personalities. Also, every one of his victims thus far has been crucified, although that detail is only known to a select few officers.
You really think that Genocider Show is in here with us?
Thank goodness I found you two! Fukawa's gone off the deep end! She's been acting off ever since we found the body. Now she's locked in her room but yelled through the door that she wants to talk to Togami. You doing all right in there? I brought Togami!
He's really here? I'm so sorry, Togami. I couldn't keep my promise. I thought I could, but it was just too hard. But, I'm okay. I've got it under control. I'm calling the shots again. Listen up. Genocider Show is not gonna add me to her bot account.
Fukawa, wait! Open the door! None of that made any sense! So
What's going on here?
Try again without the crazy talk, okay? Fukawa?
I know the idea is that I give you toddlers a chance to figure out who done it, but this is like watching paint dry. Enough shuffling your feet. It's time to trial.
We're here in the courtroom again. As much as I'd hoped it was a one-time thing, we've had another murder. And now it's on us to find the killer, or we'll be the next to die. I hope we can pull this off.
Well then, my sweet and tender hooligans, why don't we kick things us off by talking about the murder weapon.
According to the Monokuma files, the victim was struck in the head with a blunt object, leading to what was most likely an immediate demise.
Yes, but what could it have been?
Hey, I bet it was a metal pipe. No, that wasn't the weapon.
Duh, right. What was I thinking? There weren't any pipes at the scene of the crime, so I don't think it was that.
The circumference of the injury matched the weight at the end of a small dumbbell.
Wait, you checked out her crunched-in head?
I'd like to her brain!
Given the bloodstains we found on the carpet, I think it's safe to assume the crime was committed right there in the girls' locker room.
Thus, it's high time to name the culprit. Would you care to rack your brains, or shall I just tell you who it is?
You know who did it?
Obviously. Chihiro Fujisaki's killer is Genocider Sho.
Wait a minute, that serial killer who was in the news? Whatever, brah.
But wouldn't that have to mean that raving lunatic is one of us? That's crazy talk.
It's not as crazy as you think. Togami and I found a dossier on the killer in the library.
It called attention to recurring motifs throughout all of Genocider Sho's murders. 2 rituals, or calling cards in particular. First, Sho always leaves a message written in blood.
Yes, fun bag fever, if I am not mistaken.
Bloodbath fever, you mean?
The second motif is important, as it's never been disseminated to the public at large. Without fail, every one of Sho's victims has been found crucified. Thus, having found her in such a unique state, it's only natural to assume that Fujisaki was slain by the self-same villain.
To wit, we have an incredibly violent serial killer within our ranks.
Indeed, and she goes by the name Toko Fukawa.
Hey, wait just a second! Fukawa freaks out at the sight of blood, and whoever's been killing those folks is not squeamish.
I think it would be fair to say she's a show and a no-show.
Wordplay, seriously? Our lives were at stake.
Fukawa's a show and a no-show? What's Togami getting at?
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
They mentioned it in that file from the library. Listen to this. They think Sho's suffering from dissociative identity disorder.
I trust that will suffice.
You promise that would be our little secret, Togami?
Be a good girl, why don't you, and let the lady in question tell us the rest.
Guess that's my cue to tag in, ain't it, bitches? Well, ain't that a kick in the baby maker? You figured out who I am. The Who! The super high school level serial killer, Genocider Sho! Toko Fukawa's just a craptastic name I was born with.
What on earth's gotten into you?
Not enough these days, if you know what I mean. Why, you volunteering?
This new persona we're seeing is nothing like Fukawa.
And so we have found our killer. Fujisaki was slain by Genocider Sho. She had clear motive.
What would that be?
Fukawa did not want anyone to discover her bloodthirsty alter ego. It was her secret. A secret worth killing for.
Not a bad theory. And kind of clever for her, too. Too bad it's totally wrong, Blondie. I'm actually innocent for a change.
Why should we believe a serial killer?
Ogami's right. I'm not about to take some serial killer's word for it.
We've established it could have been her, but are we certain she's our only suspect?
Face it, Sho has a very specific modus operandi, and it matches this death to a T.
It's close, but not quite.
Then how does it differ?
Told you I didn't do it this time. Psych it, Sherlock! Buy this bastard a clue, huh? I take pride in what I do, which means I'm a stickler for the details.
She's right. What about the killing blow? All of Sho's other victims had been stabbed to death. Not a single one was bludgeoned.
Why go with blunt force trauma when I can just grab some skizzers and paint the town red?
And the crucifixion didn't match Sho's MO either. Fujisaki was tied to the rack with an extension cord, right? But Sho's never tied her victims up with anything. She pins them up with those scissors she loves so much.
Give the kid a cigar! I use scissors on my trophies so I can stick them right to the wall. Don't want them crumpled in a heap when the cops find them.
How considerate.
What's the one thing all my victims have had in common?
One thing they've all had in common. Genocider show doesn't kill women, only men!
Damn, this kid is on fire! Yep, I only cut up the guys who get me going in the southern hemisphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, I mentioned my naughty bits, how terribly, horribly unladylike of me!
We're gathered here in the pursuit of justice. Your twisted kinks aren't germane to the issue at hand.
Ah, shut your whole ass face!
Ass face?
I stick to my style, even if it means I gotta blow my damn cover! Dun dun dun!
Where the hell those come from?
I got more of them on me if anyone wants to go treasure hunting.
Give it a rest. Crucifixion's your bag, scissors or otherwise. It said so in the cop's secret file.
Wasn't that why we thought it was the real Genocider show and not some copycat?
Hold up a second. There is one other person who knew that detail. Togami. When we looked at that file together in the library, didn't you say...
I assure you, these are genuine. They match the copies in my study at home.
Frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if you knew Show's methods before we even got here.
So we're locked in here with a serial killer and a copycat!
You were privy to Fukawa's secret and hoped to pin your crime to her other persona.
What have you to say for yourself? Answer us!
I say, where's your evidence?
You're not off the hook just yet. The extension cord used to crucify Fujisaki was not unknown to me. I noticed its presence in the library, where you spent a fair amount of time prior to the murder.
That's your proof? So I killed Fujisaki in the girls' locker room, and then strung her up so as to emulate the victims of a known murderer, throwing suspicion elsewhere and covering my tracks. Does that sum it up?
We've got him on the ropes, so why is he so calm? Wait, was the crime really committed in the girls' locker room?
After I was done with my workout last night, I spilled my protein coffee on this rug, but now there's no sign of the stain that it left.
I gotta wonder, what if the killer switched the contents of the locker rooms to throw us off the trail?
Great Caesar's ghost!
So, Togami swapped out the rooms then?
There was a swimsuit model poster in the girls' locker room, and a poster of some boy band over on our side.
Man, it's backwards.
You're right, which means Fujisaki wasn't killed in the girls' locker room, but in our locker room. It's the only way it works.
What do you mean? Wait, so how did that chick get into our locker room in the first place?
Quite simple, actually. Our Fujisaki was a boy. I found out when I checked the body.
Radio! Little Miss Fujisaki was a dude in a dress!
So he was cross-dressing, huh? Oh, that's so hot. I wish I had killed him.
Yeah, but that doesn't really change the fact that Togami did it.
Actually, I think it does.
What prompted the change of heart?
Because when we found out a second ago that Fujisaki was a guy, you were as surprised as all the rest of us. But the real killer already knew. Therefore, you can't be our culprit.
I guess that works. Your evidence is purely circumstantial, but it clears my name. As theories go, it'll do. It's exactly as Naegi claims. I'm not the guilty party. That said, I found her in the locker room and did tamper with the state of the body.
You smug bastard! You get off on this, huh?
I was testing your powers of deduction and unnerving the killer with this late revelation.
You're still lying to us!
You're well within your rights not to believe me. But don't forget what happens if you convict in error. If you wish to see tomorrow, help me find the killer.
Squirrely son of
Be
a...
it. Let's speak of the case further.
Excellent. Our little guessing games found its second wind.
Tell me something. How, pray tell, was the culprit able to enter both locker rooms without being shot to pieces?
Easily. I found the digital notebooks of the deceased students in the foyer.
Huh? What are you getting at?
If I'm not mistaken, it means either gender could use them and gain access to both rooms.
No. Kawada's digital notebook was broken. It's useless.
So in other words, the killer has to be a guy?
Yes, but isn't using another student's device in direct violation of the school rules?
The rule in question prohibits the lending of our digital notebooks. It says nothing about taking them.
Yep, Trust Fund called it.
So all we really know about Fujisaki's killer right now knows that he's of the male persuasion?
What am I not seeing? There's gotta be something, right? Oh, Celestia, didn't you say that you saw Fujisaki on the night he died?
Indeed. He was headed somewhere and had a long-sleeved jersey stuffed into a duffel bag.
Alas, we found no such shirt at the crime scene. The killer must have disposed of it earlier on. But did he leave behind any clues as to its fate?
If I remember correctly, we have a lot of jerseys at our disposal.
Yeah, and a bunch of different colors, right?
I don't even have a jersey. They don't fit me right.
Yeah, mine's white. Looks pretty bitchin'.
You said Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, didn't you? So what if they picked out their jerseys together?
Yes, that's it! Fujisaki's jersey must match that of his killer.
You saying whoever killed him has to have a matching blue jersey, huh? Well, looks like I'm off the hook at least. I grabbed me a black one.
Should have kept your mouth shut!
What the hell, bro? You trying to start something?
Looks like Naegi caught it also. Owada, you just made a fatal blunder.
The jersey. We talked about him having one, but we never said it was blue.
What?
Think about it, man. Celestia never even mentioned the color.
What are you getting at, bro?
It seems you've dug your own grave, Owada.
I didn't dig nothing.
You poor sap. I'm afraid you did.
The logic of your feint was very sound. You gave him just enough rope to hang himself.
So to speak.
No, you're wrong! My friend Mondo would never stoop to homicide! Tell them how wrong they are! This is all a mistake! It has to be! I don't know how you guessed that the shirt was blue, but that doesn't mean you murdered Fujisaki! It's not true! He's innocent! Why are you all trying to frame him?
We have to be sure. Let's look at the case again, starting from the beginning. This will prove whether our verdict is right or wrong. It was nighttime. Fujisaki left the storage room, duffel bag in tow. There was a blue jersey inside that bag. Fujisaki headed off for the boys' locker room, but how was her digital notebook able to get her inside? Turns out, Fujisaki was actually a boy. Someone was in the locker room, waiting for him. Whoever Fujisaki met up with is the very person who killed him. He grabbed whatever was handy, in this case a dumbbell, and attacked. Once the deed was done, he needed to confuse us, so he flip-flopped the contents of the two locker rooms. To get into the girls' locker room, he just needed to grab Mizuno's or Enoshima's notebook, which were in the foyer. That's how the killer managed to swap out the two rooms. I get it about right? Mondo Owada?
You're a clever guy, Naegi. You got me. Yeah, I did it.
Mondo, what are you saying?
Hey, Monokuma. Enough dicking around. Just let them cast their damn votes already.
With pleasure!
Wait! Please don't do this!
Give me a break! He confessed! Alright, twerps, you know the drill! Place your vote and save your necks! Votes are in! Shockaroo, Owada in the locker room with a dumbbell. Eat your heart out, Colonel Mustard. Believe it or not, my ragtag bunch of character tropes, the vote wasn't unanimous. Ishimaru, voting yourself guilty was noble but stupid. Good thing the others had their act together or you'd all be boned.
I don't believe it. I refuse to believe he's a killer.
Sorry, bro.
Why? Why are you apologizing? Why did you murder him, Mondo? Why? Tell me! Make me understand! Why'd you do something so horrible?
Poor guy. Must be something too traumatic to talk about. Guess I'll have to spill the beans for him. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, there lived a boy named Chihiro Fujisaki. Pretty much from day one, Fujisaki was way too girly for his own good. I mean, look at those eyes. Broe was seriously moe. After years of being told he was the girliest girl who ever girled, Fujisaki had had enough of everyone's crap. Rather than punch everyone in the mouth, though, he dealt with the constant oppression another way. A gentler way. A way that involved tucking. He decided to live life as a girl, ladies and gents. Sure, he kind of sucked at being a boy, but man alive did he ever knock it out of the park at being a chick. He enjoyed his new life, but the truth was a secret he couldn't afford to ever let loose. If word got out, the teasing from you schmucks was bound to be 10 times worse than anything he'd ever gotten back in the day. I figured he'd throw a pair and kill one of you. Instead, he had the gall to use the threat of exposure as a catalyst for positive self-improvement. What a letdown, am I right?
Now's the time. I can't hide anymore. For better or for worse, I need to get stronger and be the real me.
Our hero decided he'd start hitting the iron with testosterone-fueled gusto. But the question remained, whoever to choose as his man mentor?
Yeah, me. Fujisaki trusted me enough to tell me the truth.
Bikers are rather known for that my word is my bond spiel. And on top of that, Owada here is a manly specimen. Once you get past the blundered bouffant, he was a goal for Fujisaki to strive towards. I feel like I'm on a roll here with all this juicy exposition. Let's traipse down memory lane some more. This time we'll check out Owada's big bad secret. You know, the one he max-wrapped Fujisaki to keep hidden? Check it out. He killed his own brother!
My big bro was like a god to me. He created the best damn biker gang in all of Japan, so of course I joined up. My bro was top dog, and I was his number 2. When it came time for him to hang up his colors, I was supposed to take his place as the boss. But it wasn't him, you know, not even close. I felt like such a failure next to him, such a fake. On the night of his retirement party, I challenged him to a street race. I was so desperate to win that I started pulling some really reckless shit. And that's when... He died that night, saving my stupid ass. Don't let the gang go to hell, Mondo. We worked too hard. Promise me, as a man. Such a weakling. I'm pathetic. I couldn't man up to my own failings. But Fujisaki...
I want to change. It's time for me to become a man.
This little dude with so much to lose. He had the balls to face his fears and beat them. I was jealous of him, alright? I was so freaking jealous. Because he was stronger. You little bastard! So you want to be a man? Step right up. It's your lucky day, for real. I'm the strongest guy here by a country mile, and if anyone says otherwise, I'll beat him to a bloody pulp! I'm stronger than you! And I'm stronger than Big Bro! I crushed his head in. Because he was brave. I killed someone who came to me for help. Someone who looked up to me. He was more man than I've ever been.
And then, after you killed Fujisaki, you broke his digital notebook to hide his secret. Isn't that so? The other notebook I found in the foyer, the one that I assumed belonged to Kawada, was yours, I guess. You took it into the sauna, hoping the heat and steam would ruin it. You probably did the same thing to Fujisaki's. That would explain why we weren't able to track his notebook down. You broke it before disposing of it.
Boo-hoo-hoo! As much as I love watching men weep like damsels in distress, it's punishment time! Don't look at me like I'm singling out Pompadour Jr. here. This punishment is meant for all humanity. Despair is your birthright.
And what does that mean?
Huh? What's it mean? It's gibberish, okay? It was the first damn thing that came to mind. What, you think I'm going for a Pulitzer?
I am going to survive this. That's all the rest of you need to know.
You're a hoot, Richie Rich. I like the cut of your jib.
Just so that we're crystal clear on this, Monokuma. The moment I'm declared the winner, I'm going to find a way to end you, little demon. I swear on my good name.
Warning! Badass alert! Look at you with your sweeping proclamations. Aw, the bit part thinks he's people. That's so cute!
Who are you calling a bit part?
Now then, it's time for you know what?
No, not yet!
I prepped a little special something for our super high school level biker. Spoiler, I think he's gonna dig it. What do you say, Iwata? Give me 5, Broseph! Get ready for hell on wheels!
Don't do this! Take me instead!
Well, let's send him off with a bang. Punishment time ahoy!
I'm begging you not to kill my friend!
I hope you forgive me, big bro. I promise you man to man, but I let you
Try not to mourn your lost pal too deeply, Ishimaru. I'm sure his soul's gone on to a better place.
People's lives are worth nothing to him. Less than nothing. I don't know how much more of this I can take. I really don't. And now, listening to Ishimaru's heart-wrenching screams, I realize how powerless we all are.
Pull it together. Crying's not gonna help. Sure, things are real bad. In fact, they're awful. But you got this, Kay. Maybe just treat yourself to a little midnight snack, like a donut.
Murder number 2. Gender-bending Fujisaki. Killed by Iwata. Why? Why is whoever's behind this whole thing so bent on turning us into monsters? The day after Iwata's trial, we were granted access to the 3rd floor. No signs of an out there, surprise, surprise. We're still trapped like animals, and help is definitely not on the way. Wow. So, same as before. Our situation is desperate. Poor Ishimaru. He hasn't said a word. Not since Iwata's execution.
Two half-asses! Toddle your haggard little selves over to the gymnasium on sit double and try not to get lost on the way. Explanation is forthcoming.
Huh. You guys are already here? That didn't take long.
So, what came of the homicidal maniac?
What Why is the peanut gallery gawking at me?
A simple sneeze reverts her back to her cheerful self.
Seriously, that's a bit cliche.
Like you have any room to talk.
Hail, hail, the gang's all here.
What sadistic scheme have you cooked up now?
Nyeh, 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 nyeh. That's the million-dollar question. Well, 10 million, actually. Yes, kiddies, this mountain of moolah can be yours if you graduate. Pretty sweet, right?
That's a whole lot of cash.
Is life so cheap you would label it with a price tag?
I know what you're trying to do. We're not gonna massacre each other for money, period.
Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Sure, whatever you say, St. Francis. I'll just leave you fine, upstanding co-eds to scratch out a living as professional students.
Money, 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 money.
Fine, I'll be the one to say it. You know somebody here's hurting for cash.
Quiet your minds. If we give credence to money, our situation will only worsen.
Oh, you think?
So the lure of escape wasn't enough. The mastermind will pull whatever strings he can to pit us against each other. Adapting to life as fellow prisoners is our only means of survival.
Asahina, what is the matter?
It's nothing. I mean, it's just that don't think I'm crazy. But, I think I might have seen the ghost of Fujisaki. Yesterday, actually, in here.
Oh, thanks for giving me the heebie-jeebies.
I do believe it's spooks. I do believe
Yamada, not cool, bro.
do
We'll
it,
get
do it,
Kid
do
to
it.
come for us in our sleep. Wait. Didn't this belong to... Then how come... Somebody just left it here?
Haven't you noticed? The layout of this room. There's a very important difference here.
There are no surveillance cameras. At all.
Yes, that's right. Monokuma can't see or hear us, which makes this an ideal hiding place.
Hi there. Good to see you, Master.
Calm down. It's a computer.
Wait, Master, where'd you go?
What is going on?
Well, hello. Welcome. I'm Alter Ego, a specially designed artificial intelligence program.
So creepy. The voice sounds exactly like him.
That is slightly unnerving.
It's not uncommon for hackers to make vanity avatars. Remember, Fujisaki was something of a programming prodigy before being ensnared by this place.
Analyzing all files on this hard drive. Give me just a second, please. The encryption's insane. I don't know, something tells me files this protected must belong to Hope's Peak.
Anything to give us an advantage over Monokuma.
It's about time we had a little luck.
You may well have found our escape.
So guys, I haven't seen Master for a while. Know where he is? I understand. I was prepared.
Poor little thing. It's like some kind of digital Ronin now.
Was staggeringly low. It was only a matter of time.
You're still with us. You never really died.
Ishimaru, hi.
It's okay if you hate me. I understand. I couldn't stop him from doing what he did. I was a coward.
Uh-oh. You feel responsible for what happened to me?
Lighten up. Dude, you can't carry the weight of the world on your back for something I did.
What? This is,
I made my own decisions. Mulling over a bunch of what-ifs ain't gonna do you any good. This wasn't your fault. I'm my own man, just like you. Thing is, you want to feel angry, fine. Just don't marinate in it. Use it for something that's worth it. Might manage to wake yourself up from this nightmare. Gotta be ready, don't you? Think about it, bro. Seriously.
That was actually pretty good, huh? A lot of speech patterns were tricky to simulate, but I'm confident that's what he would have wanted to say.
I am touched, truly and deeply. Those words were like his. I can feel his soul. It's moving through me.
Ishimaru, are you okay?
No doubt, bro. But who's Ishimaru? I'm Ishida!
Well, at least it got him over the hump, right?
Sure thing. Oh, there's something else. Right after I began my analysis of these files, I found something you'll want to see.
Okay, what's up with that?
It was my understanding we were all complete strangers before enrolling
Wait,
here.
what if no one's really dead?
Of course they're dead. We saw. One after another we saw. Either the bodies or their actual death.
The pic's gotta be fake. The damn bear's just messing with us.
Yamada? Sorry. Help me, Naegi. Observe, I'm on my knees here.
Yeah, can somebody explain?
I just asked a simple question. Why he's using alter ego after hours without permission?
I get lonely. I just wanted someone to talk to.
Nito! You're so smart, Yamada. Teach me more.
It's not every day I find someone who doesn't look at me sideways when I start talking about what I'm into. Honestly, it was at first. Normal people aren't like that. Normal people think I'm a freak.
You do know he isn't real. It's just a program.
Not that it's any of my business, but I don't think this sort of friendship is very healthy. Yes, we're all repulsed by you, but still.
Don't rub me in. I know how pathetic I am. It's not like I got a lot of choices.
This sauna is amazeballs!
Ishimaru?
Why the hell are you calling me that, dude? Keep that crap up, you're gonna give me an identity crisis! Anyway, screw that! I heard your little powwow and did not dig what I heard! Alter ego's mine, a-holes!
No! This is true love! I'll be damned if I let you come betwixt us!
Enough, both of you! We're not getting into a tug-of-war over this, understood? Call it Fujisaki's legacy, but this computer may well be our best chance to escape. It belongs to everyone, so from now on, no one's allowed in here without permission.
Fujisaki, you're a certified genius. I can almost taste freedom. Yeah?
Naegi!
What is wrong with you? Somebody dead?
What'd you say we'd be suds buds? Keep each other squeaky. You a work your way up or a work your way down kind of guy? I'm cool either way. As long as we don't forget to wash behind the ears. Oh, relax. We just had to get clear of the surveillance cameras.
Huh? What's up? Something bad?
The laptop is missing.
And I'm looking at you, Ishimaru. We all know you did, so be a manifesto.
Really? All of you know I was a hall monitor 3 times decorated in my past life!
That is enough.
Both of you can be ruled out as suspects. After yesterday, I programmed alter ego to shriek if either one of you came near it. Clearly, I overlooked a less obvious threat.
Clearly, the issue now becomes how to narrow down the remaining suspects.
None of us had any reason to make off with it.
Perhaps. Or perhaps we're afraid to admit the truth. Consider this. We have a traitor in our ranks. The notion leapt from possible to probable in my mind some time ago. Wouldn't a mole be par for the course? An excellent way to ensure the game went smoothly. See to it that pieces moved as desired, correct? Oh, come on. If I'm the only one who thought of this, the rest of you aren't even trying.
Oh dear, look at the time. 10 o'clock in all hell. Curfew, ladies and germs. 99.
Seriously? Wow, small group today.
Yeah, like where are Hagakure and Celestia? The whole time we've lived here, they haven't missed breakfast once. And the freaks, they should be here too.
I have a terrible feeling something's wrong.
We should probably look for them. Ogami, I'd like you to search the dormitory. Naegi, I'll leave the first floor to you. I'll comb the second floor.
Cool, and I'll take the third. Somebody help!
I was careless.
What cretin did this to you?
It was rather odd. Whoever it was went to great lengths to hide their face, and struck me with that.
Justice Hammer number 1?
Yamada's in grave danger. The person who did this to me kidnapped him. They hung a left. I saw them as I was blacking out.
Hung a left, huh? That puts them on the stairwell leading to the second floor.
Oh no! Kiri's down there! Togami! Please tell me you've seen Kiri or Yamada?
Since when's it our job to watch them?
Is something the matter?
Might be.
Over here!
What happened to you? Another one of those weird hammers?
Are you alright?
I can't believe it. Justice Robo attacked me.
Hardly the time to be cute.
He's not being cute, trust me.
Is that a camera?
Yes, I found it in the game room. Look.
Look at what?
Well, okay.
Bizarre, I know, but there it is.
We gotta go after this maniac.
You guys mind if I take 5 in the nurse's office while you do?
Fine. The rest of us will split into teams.
What happened?
Celestia, are you?
It's all right, I wasn't injured. I saw Justice Robo make a dash for the physics lab.
He's cornered himself then.
You've gotta be kidding me. Will you pick a personality already?
That's not good.
Damn it all. One thing at a time.
No, wait! Don't leave me!
You three check on Yamada.
Yes, I think that's the best course of action.
Did he pass out?
I'm sorry. Odds are he's dead. Another one? But I saw our man on the 3rd floor. How is this possible?
Bum, 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 bum! Corpse alert, junior detectives! You know the drill! Investigation, then trial!
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Deep breaths, dear. Here, let's get you to the ladies' room, shall we? Naegi, please, find the others and tell them Yamada's dead.
Hey guys! Where are you? Ishimaru! Fukawa!
She's alive, merely passed out from the sight of blood. And I'm afraid the murderer had already made good his escape by the time we got here. Another of these silly hammers was used. But 4? We've seen 1 and 2. Why is this not 3?
Yeah, about that. Somebody used number 3 to kill Yamada.
You're joking.
Celestia!
It's so ghoulish.
they're trying to confuse us, it's working.
We're going to die. Picked off one by one till there's no one. Exactly like they were.
Why would the killer have made off with Yamada's corpse? 2 murders within moments of each other, and then evidence already discovered is moved.
Wait a minute, what? 2 murders?
What are you talking about?
Ishimaru's no longer among the living. We found him in the physics lab storage room.
No! Celestia's right! We are all gonna die!
Get a hold of yourself, don't say that.
Whoa, what is wrong with us? We left Fukawa back at the lab! Naegi, wait! That's a relief.
Naegi, if I see what I think I do, this is beyond the pale.
Now Ishimaru's corpse is gone!
Oh dear. What in heaven's name could the murderer be playing at?
He or she is trying to confound us. The bodies are obviously hidden somewhere.
Hang on. Celestia has a point. Why bother hiding him at all?
Well, it couldn't have been any of us, so we'll just have to ask him when we find him.
There's a bloodthirsty maniac on the loose!
Stop and think for a moment. First, the timing. This all unfolded in a precisely balanced sequence impossible for a sole perpetrator to have carried out.
That makes sense.
Second, and most importantly, there are 2 classmates of ours rather tellingly unaccounted for.
Hold up. I know what you're thinking, but Kirigiri was with us all in the cafeteria. That was when we heard Celestia scream.
Interesting. Well, that would appear to give her a decent alibi.
Yes, naturally. But I suppose that points the finger at Hagakure being Justice Robo, doesn't it?
Which means the rest of us aren't in danger. The school rules were abundantly clear on that point.
Right. Only 2 victims per murderer.
And anyone who breaks the rules gets pureed!
Please, not this again!
Just for confirmation, can we assume this wasn't your handiwork?
Oh, please! I wouldn't have done something like this! My taste in prey is way too particular, Sugar Lips!
All right, then, let's find the bodies.
Obviously, we gotta find them. But where do we even look?
Search the room!
Dang it! Guess it's locked.
Every detail.
Naegi, Togami.
It's so awful. Who would do this? They were innocent! He's alive! Hang in there. We'll get some help.
Who are you? Yeah, right. Go way back, don't we? Been friends forever.
His poor brain's been scrambled by the head trauma.
The light, it's beautiful. The light spreading everywhere.
Who did this to you? Tell us, please. We'll bring them to justice. Help us do that, buddy.
So cold. I tried to remember. It was
Double corpse alert, chickadees! Stop me if you've heard this one. Investigation, then trial! Double corpse alert, chickadees! Stop me if you've heard this one. Investigation, then trial!
Oh, great. The damn bear. As if he weren't taxing enough, he has to suck all the fun out of this round.
Thanks for the buzzkill!
I believe we'd all appreciate it if the pair of you could rein in your callousness just a smidge.
I'm in no mood to be delicate. I've wasted enough mental energy on this farce as it is.
Yasuhiro, odd final words.
No, it's quite telling that's Hagakure's first name.
Very well, I'll sum up. Hagakure dons a ridiculous costume, attacks you, then kills these two before playing hide and seek with their remains for reasons best known to himself. Case closed. Let's get him.
What about the other one? Kirigiri is still missing, right?
No, just don't go there.
I'm sorry, Naegi, but we must at least consider the possibility she was his accomplice.
A rather fruitless venture to involve herself in. Only the actual killer is eligible to graduate. Unless she herself struck these fellows down.
The girl gets a great big old goose egg!
Granted, this has all the benchmarks of an open and shut case. However, I still think a thorough investigation is called for.
Yeah, sure. You guys search for clues, I'll try to find the others. Where could they've gone? It's not like this place is that big.
Naegi,
Kiri, jeez! Where have you been? I was...
bring everyone to the pool.
Well, we're all waiting for an explanation. Out with it! This is no time to play coy. Why are we here?
This.
Justice Robo?
Oh, it is officially not my day.
The ominous dying words were in reference to this one's given name.
So why'd he shut himself in a locker?
Oh, help, please!
Next time, choose a costume that bends at the waist. Words of the wise, form equals function.
There's a clasp on the back.
Not so rough, man. It pinches like
Someone
a mother.
prefers their cosplay rather form-fitting. How did you get into this?
Cardinal rule of cosplay, make sure you can still go to the can!
Hold on, you don't think I made this piece of crap? I swear on my life it wasn't me. Some joker slipped a note under my door, told me to meet him after hours in the game room. I show up like a moron, and bam, lights out. Easy. When I woke up, I'd been crammed into this thing.
Very interesting. Show us the note.
Yeah, no problem. Think I stuck it in my pocket.
If you want us to take your story seriously, I suggest you find it.
Oh, whatever! Stop playing us! Just admit you're the culprit already!
Excuse me? The hell are you talking about?
However he got there, it's a good thing we found him alive. First-rate detective work, Kiri. What were you on the outside, an amateur sleuth?
Yesterday!
Girl, chill.
Kiri, hold up! I need to talk to you. No offense, but where were you this whole time? When we split up, it's like you just vanished.
Working a separate investigation.
What's that supposed to mean?
Look, don't worry about it.
I just wanna...
It's nothing, all right? Leave it. I need to see the bodies while they're still fresh.
There's something you definitely don't think you're gonna hear when you wake up in the morning. Wounds indicate death from blunt force trauma to the head. Evidence suggests both were killed with the same type of weapon. So far, that's all the info we've got.
Both murders occurred back to back, the second victim expiring in full view of witnesses, correct?
Yeah.
Very well. It doesn't give us much, but it's a start. Let's hope the bodies themselves have more to add.
Managed to scrounge up a handful of possible clues. Not that they make much sense. The thing that puzzles me most was Yamada saying Hagakure's first name as he died. Could things really be that simple?
Alright, let's get the ball rolling. Someone's grubby little paws were itching for some easy cash. Not enough to make a murder not one, but two of your classmates. Who was it?
That's a big mystery.
Oh?
Not only does he lack a credible alibi for murder and/or body snatching, he was caught in flagrante wearing the cosplay in question. That's you, Yasuhiro Hagakure.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Oh, give it a rest. Yamada said your name with his last breath.
Son of a... So what? I was in La La Land the whole time, remember?
Shut your lie hole, murderer!
Dude, like you're one to judge.
Order, please. Much though it pains me to say so, further evidence has been uncovered. Highly suggestive items were found in your room. Together, these parts and blueprints speak for themselves. The soothsayer is without a doubt our murderer.
No, that's incorrect! It can't be established beyond a reasonable doubt that he wrote those blueprints himself.
You have something to share?
Matter of fact, yes I do. This is the note Hagakure wrote me earlier today. Look closely, compare the handwriting. They don't match up.
He likely changed styles to cover his tracks.
My writing's barely legible as it is.
Something else. After killing Ishimaru, the murderer almost certainly used the flatbed cart to move his body. We can deduce as much from the blood on its wheels. But the Justice Robo costume doesn't bend at the waist, meaning Hagakure couldn't have operated the cart while wearing it.
I see. So Hagakure was indeed subdued and stuffed into the outfit as he maintains, ergo not our culprit.
Naegi, bro, thanks! I owe you
Kid's a
big!
regular Sam Spade!
Hold on a sec. What about the pic Celestia has of Justice Robo attacking Yamada?
Exactly. Hagakure couldn't very well have accomplished that unconscious.
You both raise a fine point. With photographic evidence, he's still our only plausible suspect.
Wait, don't shrug him off!
Yes, we're jumping the proverbial gun here. It behooves us to weigh all possibilities carefully. Too much is still in question.
If Hagakure is innocent, we've but one other choice. The only person who lacks an alibi for the time of the murders. And I'm afraid that's you, Kirigiri. You must be the perpetrator.
A fair assumption. But ask yourself whether, even with a flatbed cart, a girl of my size would be capable of moving Yamada.
Well, a gal the size of an ogre would be!
Yeah, but the ogre was on the second floor at the time, wasn't she?
Only one person could have managed it. Consider the possibility that Yamada simply moved himself. As in, he walked up the stairs of his own volition.
But that would mean he would have been alive the entire time.
No, I'm afraid that doesn't make a lick of sense.
What precisely contradicts my theory?
The timing of the corpse announcement, for one. It was played at exactly the moment Yamada's body was found the first time, in the nurse's office.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't Yamada and Ishimaru found within moments of each other?
So Monokuma cut corners by making an announcement that covered both discoveries.
I do not cut corners, young lady. Count 'em, one announcement per corpse, according to protocol.
Fine. Discounting their obvious change of position, nothing on either body indicated movement. Nor is Yamada a good enough actor to have played possum so convincingly.
You're leaving something out!
By all means, what detail have I missed?
When we first found Yamada's body, his glasses were dripping with blood. It's an image that stayed with me. But when he turned up later in the art supply room, his glasses were clean. He must have wiped them off to see where he was going. That's the only explanation.
Where'd the blood come from in the first place, then?
It's simple. There's an emergency stash in the nurse's office, presumably for transfusions. He'd have certainly had access.
Sounds like Tubby McFatass got kind of overzealous applying the realism rouge. Ha! What a rube!
And no one saw him while he was on the move.
Now that I consider it. While tracking down the bodies, Asahina and I noticed the art supply room was locked. That door can only be locked from the inside, so somebody had to be in there. All else being as you say, it must have been Yamada. He had probably just moved Ishimaru.
That's so creepy.
Indeed, and as it happens, I have hard evidence to back up Ogami's assumption. This scrap of paper was found in Ishimaru's hand. The rest, however, was stuffed into Yamada's unmentionables.
What were you doing in
You
there?
went trouser fishing?
Yes, whatever. Thankfully, I didn't have to dig very deep.
Oh, that's just like the one I caught, telling me to go to the game room.
Almost, but not quite. Because this cryptic note led Ishimaru to an untimely demise, knowing it'd be used as evidence against him. Yamada hid it where he assumed no one would find it.
In his tiny whities!
Wait, the hammers, though. If we go by the order, Celestia and Yamada got comped, then Yamada got killed, followed by Ishimaru, right?
I'm starting to think the murderer numbered the hammers to mislead us. We now know Yamada wasn't actually killed until after Ishimaru. So the numbers don't really have anything to do with the order in which they were used.
Sure, that makes sense.
All right, then which hammer had the honor of dealing the fatal blow to Yamada?
The one hanging on the wall. It looked like somebody had washed it. I'm betting that's our final weapon. Call it Justice Hammer 5. Clearly, Yamada wasn't just an unfortunate victim in all this. He moved Ishimaru's body, so at the very least he was an accomplice. But accomplices don't graduate, do they? No. I think the real murderer conned Yamada into helping and then double-crossed him.
Okay, time's up, jurors. Justice be damned. The fat lady's in full voice. Who's the doity double dealer what persuaded our favorite basement dweller to help moiter the ex-hole monitor? Only to moisturelessly ice the blubber butt once he'd outlived his usefulness.
got nothing else to go on.
Come now, the murderer must have slipped up somewhere.
We're dealing with a formidable strategist. Something tells me they dotted every I.
Then maybe it's not Hagakure. So let's not forget she without an alibi.
So what, our gooses are cooked? It's just game over for all of us?
All but one of us if we're wrong.
I've gotta think. There has to be something. Go back. Look at every detail. Consider every angle. Remember.
We're going to die. Picked off one by one till there's no one. Exactly like they were.
Wait, Celestia. You said something in the nurse's office earlier this afternoon when we found Yamada's body. Can you please repeat it?
Well, let me think. What was it? I believe something like we'll be picked off one by one. Exactly like they were, if my memory serves. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. You were in a panic, I know. We all were. No one could blame you for talking out of your head like that. But they? At that point, you shouldn't have known Ishimaru was dead.
Speaking of things set in a panic, try to think clearly, Naegi darling. What about this photo?
Easy. It's not a snapshot of Yamada being attacked by Justice Robo at all.
No.
Look close. It's of him carrying an unconscious Hagakure.
Whatever did I do to make you want to paint me as the villain in all this?
Because even for a feeble-minded jackass, you couldn't be more sorely mistaken!
Celestia, what's gotten into you?
No, you're the only answer that ties up all the loose ends.
Are you deaf as you are thick? Yamada invoked the killer's friggin' name as he drew his final breath.
Why must you make it so difficult?
Damn it! Yasuhiro Hagakure is the murderer!
I'm sorry, and you almost pulled off the perfect crime.
Shut up! You know nothing, you hear me? Nothing!
The only thing we really don't know is your real name!
How dare you accuse me of sharing a ludicrous name like Yasuhiro with that troll! I should throttle you!
Fine, let's say I'm wrong. All you gotta do is tell us who you are.
Gladly, but I expect you to give me your full undivided attention. My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Unless you've got proof otherwise, you can crawl back into the reeking cesspool from whence you came.
I got plenty of proof. Our digital notebooks are programmed to display our full names when we power them on. I'd like to see yours. The jig is up, and you've lost.
You've lost. Dear, oh dear. That string of words takes me back. Haven't heard them in a while. Roll the dice, and like that, it's over.
Is that a confession? You admit to killing them both.
Honesty, refreshing for a change.
What purpose would it serve to be a sore loser? The house does always have the advantage. Monokuma, sir, may we get this over with, please? I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
You got it, babe. Jurors, lock in your votes. Right again! Congratulations! The sinister strategist behind this dubious double homicide is none other than Celestia Ludenberg, a.k.a. Taiko Yasuhiro!
Yasuhiro, I was right.
If only the disgusting tub of lard would have kept his pie hole shut. A damn shame. Mark my words, this is the last time I'll put my faith in another human being.
I see. So you stole Alter Ego from the locker room to spur him on?
Oh yes, worked like a charm. A simple matter when you know which buttons to push. I'm sorry, I took this in Ishimaru's room.
Yeah! I knew he had it in him! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! But I thought Alter Ego was programmed to shriek if either of us came within 5 feet.
Forgive me. I was extorted into pilfering it on his behalf.
What?
That's not true. The fact is, he raised a hand to me and I surrendered.
You filthy barbarian! On top of coming between me and the reason for my existence, he dared manhandle a lady? By the flaming moons of hell, I will be his apocalypse!
We'll do it together. Give him everything he deserves.
What manner of woman does that to a man?
And after playing dead for you, what, pray tell, did Yamada think was next on his to-do list?
Stammer something to the effect of his having barely escaped with his life, or what have you. If pressed for details, he could always feign amnesia.
And Fat Ass actually went along with it?
As far as he was concerned, the plan was for me to kill one of you while he was being interrogated. I'd have a distraction, he'd have an alibi. He'd follow along like a loyal puppy till the bitter end, believing I'd hatched a plan by which we'd both graduate. Love leaves one vulnerable to all sorts of foolishness, I suppose.
So your back wasn't against the wall when you killed him? You were planning to do it from the beginning!
I was desperate. The plan is scarcely coherent unless the one who plays dead winds up dead in fact later on. Or then what's the point?
Desperate. You out of everyone here.
No joke. What about living in harmony and making the best of things and all that
That
noise?
was bullshit! You idiots don't know the first thing about desperate! I'd have mowed down all of you to get out of this Roman holiday!
You see, the grandest of dreams was within my reach. A fairy tale castle, one fit for an empress, where I could recline in palatial comfort, be waited on hand and foot for the rest of my life. It's what I deserve. And the things I stooped to, everything but the shirt off my back, was gambled away trying to make that dream a reality. Then Monokuma unveils this mountain of cash, and all I could think was jackpot. So close I could almost taste it. Such a tragedy. Why must dreams tease us so mercilessly?
How can you be so calm about all this? For crap's sake, you're about to be executed! Aren't you terrified?
Oh, I imagine deep down I'm absolutely paralyzed with fear, but there again you have my talent. I'm so good at deceiving everyone else, deceiving myself is child's play. In a previous life, I'm sure I had to have been Marie Antoinette.
So you're, familiar with execution?
Best of luck, though I know it's hollow coming from me. Maybe dreams aren't so merciless. But no, now is a cruel time for epiphanies. Farewell, everyone. In another life, perhaps we'll meet again.
She hid it right under our noses.
I'm just glad it's okay.
That's one problem solved.
So, when you were off by yourself, what were you investigating?
I told you not to worry about it.
Yeah, well, for your information, I was worried about you. Like I was saying, you practically vanished.
I get it. It's okay. Frankly, in your shoes, I think I was the mole too. You're perfectly right to be suspicious.
What? But I'm not. I'd follow you into battle. I trust you so much.
Not a very wise thing to say.
So what? We're friends, aren't we? I trust you. I'm just hoping you'll return the favor.
Trust, huh? Very well then. Perhaps it's not unwise to see where this will lead us. Listen to me carefully. When off on my own, I came across a room. Specifically, the boys' restroom on the second floor. No cameras, no monitors. Look for the storage closet. And check the back wall.
Holy crap, she was right. You must not leave this place. What? It can't be. Tell me I'm dreaming. It's all gone? Whatever's happening, please. What the hell? What's going on?
What's with this sudden attitude? Are you forgetting I call the shots here? We had ourselves a deal, Chica.
I've made my decision. This is over. I'm sick of it. And I'm sick of you. That's why you're going down.
Fair enough. Bear in mind, though, if anything happens to me, my hostages get turned into skirt steak.
Wait, hostages? And what does he mean, deal? Does this mean Ogami's the mole? 3 trials into our education, Monokuma unlocked the school's 4th floor. So like always, we scoped it out.
Geez, would it have killed Togami and Fukawa to join us while we look around up here?
Is there a problem, Naegi?
No! Everything's just fine. The new floor included the teacher's lounge and the chemistry lab.
Check it out! Brodolamin X, it's like God-tier protein.
Not over here. You see this bottle? It's a lethal poison.
Along with the music room, the computer lab. Wonder why it's locked. And the principal's office. It's locked too.
Naegi,
Kiri, hey!
do you have a moment? I trust you found what I told you about?
Yeah. Thing is, soon as I started to look around, someone knocked me out. By the time I woke up, they had taken everything.
Damn.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. I found this really weird note.
How about we save that topic for another time? Tell me the truth. Are you keeping secrets from me?
Why do you ask? Yeah, it looks like Ogami's a mole. But I can't spread that around till I know for sure. I'm sorry. I am.
You're the one who said we should pool our knowledge. What happened to doing this as friends, Naegi? Forget it.
Sorry.
Oh, that floor gave us a whole lot of nothing.
Patience. There may still be some leads in the principal's office, or perhaps lurking in the computer lab.
If only we could get in.
Hey, yo, Herculady. You want to do us a solid and break down those doors, maybe?
Nice try, Brat Brigade. So that's the plan. Bust into my sanctum sanctorum? Since these days are so gosh darn violent. Ooh. Not to harsh your mellow by moving the goalposts, but...
He just tacked on a new rule for us.
I know I'll sleep easier. Ta-ta!
He sure added that one in a hurry, didn't he? I mean, one of those rooms must be hiding something. Or why would he even bother?
Wait, of course! We're not dead in the water yet, you guys!
We're not?
We've still got a friend in cyberspace.
You came to see me. Great. I just bypassed the file security protocol.
Bitchin'. Nice going.
Well, it seems as though the school was in the process of enacting a certain plan when it shut down. It involved the isolation of students within the Hopes Peak High School campus, who were then never allowed on school grounds. That's not even the most shocking aspect of the plan. In some cases, they'd be forced to live out their entire lives here.
Wait, that sounds like...
The very thing we're being subjected to.
And this wasn't some idea dictated to them from outside. The school itself came up with it.
But to what end?
The plan was created because of something that happened 1 year ago. The most despair-inducing incident in the history of mankind.
The most despair-inducing incident in the history of mankind?
Because of what happened, Hopes Peak High was forced to shut its doors forever. The isolation plan was put into effect. The architect of the plan was none other than the principal. I've learned that he's a man in his late 30s, and the odds of him still being on campus are rather high.
So he's the brains behind the bear. We gotta track this guy down.
I'll find the principal. I have to be the one. And then, I'll make him answer for this. I swear it.
What was that?
Oh, one more thing. While looking through the new data, I discovered an image file.
More impossible photos?
It's gotta mean something, but what?
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hey, kiddos. How about you hoss your freight over to the gym?
What's he want this time?
I guess
Like now.
we might as well do as he says.
Spring in your steps and all that. Ow! Oh, it's so hot! I can't hold it! Ow!
Party foul.
I have something sad to tell you! And no, it's not about the squid. One of you's working for me!
What? So there's a mole?
No one listens to me. Keeping tabs on us all would require a henchman.
Who's the traitor? Please, you've got to tell us!
How can I resist when she asks so nicely? My lackey is... Sakura Ogami!
Whoa, the Amazon?
I don't believe it.
Hey, don't say that! You know it can't be true! Tell him, Sakura!
Yuck, yuck, yuck. Spoiler bomb! I'm telling the truth for once! And delicate orchid that she is, I don't think Ogami's going down without a fight!
Sakura, why?
Keeping it from you was the hardest part.
Holy crap! You really are working for the bear.
You've been lying from the start.
Hey, just give it a rest! I mean, I'm sure she only did it because he forced her to.
She's right. I saw the two of them earlier. Okami was attacking Monokuma and not pulling any punches. But then he mentioned something about hostages, and she stood down.
You witnessed all of that?
Okami only obeyed because hostages were being threatened. But she's back on our side, so...
So give it a rest. Do you believe this nonsense that tumbles out of your mouth? Hey, if you've really switched allegiances, then tell me something. The name of our jailer.
Alas, I was never entrusted with that detail.
Well, isn't that convenient? All right, to what end did your master plan your little charade?
If we ever reached the point where no murders were occurring, either at first or later on, I was to kill someone.
There you have it. She's been waiting this whole time for an opportune moment in which to pounce.
Damn it, she isn't like that!
Wait. Enough of this. There is no need for you to be at odds over me. The time has come to reap what I've sown. Asahina, dear, I am so very sorry.
Why didn't you?
There were so many times when I nearly broke down and told you the truth, but I couldn't. I was afraid. Afraid that you, my only friend here, would despise me.
But I wouldn't have.
I don't deserve forgiveness, but I will make this up to you, even if it kills me.
Even if it kills you?
Empty words from a treacherous brute better off avoided. We don't know what she might do.
You're not helping things, Togami.
Hold on. I think Blondie's got a good point.
She admitted she was his lackey. What the hell? Do you really not know Sakura any better than that?
We don't know the first thing about her, and neither do you. You were as shocked by this as the rest of us.
Yeah, I was.
If she goes all Hulk smash on the dude in charge, I'll trust her again.
Shut up! What if something horrible happened to her?
If it did, so what? It's one less person in the enemy's ranks. Let her die.
Bastard! How dare you! Shut your mouth, or I'll kill you myself!
Temper. Look, if you want me dead, do your worst. Are you going to slap me to death?
Maybe I will. You deserve it! You filthy cow! Shut your whore mouth! Nobody threatens my beloved Togami!
Enough, all of you! When we fight amongst ourselves, we're just playing right into their hands.
Whatever. I'm out of here.
Togami, am I correct in saying that you don't place much value in emotions?
You are correct, yes.
I'm warning you. They do carry weight, and you disregard them at your own peril.
You'll forgive me if I'm not quaking in my boots.
Hey, it's 10 and the night hours are about to begin. Good night, sleep tight, do your bestest to live through the night.
Here.
They started to argue, and then how could the crazier one?
How nice of you to join us, Naegi! Now tell Tits McGee here to take a powder. Cause if she doesn't, I'm liable to snip those sweater puppies clean off her torso, and that'll just be foreplay!
Asahina! Let's get you to the nurse's office. Hagakure, help me out!
Huh? Sure.
You lucked out. It's just a scratch.
Yeah. Thank you.
If I didn't shoot under that table and yell, you'd be dead meat. Guess I saved the day.
Gee, there was a coward around when I needed one. My hero.
Asahina,
Grateful face needs improvement.
tell me one thing. Why were you fighting?
Come on, I'm sure you can guess. It was about Sakura. Sho was saying such despicable things. Things about my best friend.
Asahina! Are you alright? Who did that to you? Tell me!
Nah. It's really not a big deal.
Ah, what are you looking at me for? That crazy chick's the one who cut her! The psycho killer living in
because of my treacherous deeds. This degree of villainy is unacceptable! No longer! I will not allow this to continue!
Just calm down! Ogami!
Sakura!
Is there a problem?
Kiri, help us! We have to hold her back!
That won't be necessary. I'm not going to hurt her. I'll tell her to just leave Asahina out of this.
No, wait! Come back!
So, are you still angry? Take that as a yes, 'cause, I've earned it.
I'm not. That thing you were keeping from me, it was the truth about Ogami, wasn't it? You didn't want to drop that bombshell on us without proof, so you waited. I see your logic, but your discretion is still insulting.
Huh?
At heart, doesn't it just go to show you're not entirely sure it can be trusted?
I guess it does. Sorry.
No need. Water under the bridge at this point. Besides, there's a chance I might have overreacted a bit. Well, yes, enough about that. I'm here because Fujisaki's avatar would like a word with us.
You came to visit me, great!
Can't imagine he'd ask us down here unless it was something big.
Well, I'd like you to take this laptop somewhere that I can interface with the school's network. 'Cause I don't want anybody else to die. That's why I'm going to help you get out of here. But I can't. Not while I'm stuck on this puny hard drive. Without network access, I can't help you at all.
Seems risky.
I'm aware of the dangers involved. Even so, I want to do my part. I'll be fine. Whenever I think of how brave you've been, I feel brave too. I guess that's a silly thing for an AI to say, but I really do mean it. It's 'cause of you.
So be it. Let's get him hooked up to the school's network.
But what if he...
I want to honor the choice he's made.
Yeah, you're right.
If we're smart about this and get lucky, maybe our foe won't even notice him. That hidden chamber beyond the bathroom has no surveillance cameras in it. And I remember there being a network access port. However, we have no clue how close of an eye he's been keeping on the system. That said, it's still a gamble worth taking.
Yeah, it is. And I'd like to be the one to take him to the room if that's okay.
Are we there yet?
Let's get you plugged in.
Yep, everything looks good. You can leave the rest to me. I'll be sure to track down some useful clues. Just cross your fingers and hang tight. So you think of me as a friend? That means a lot. Thank you.
R.I.P. Super High School level grappler. Lol. A locked room murder. Lol. I don't know if you guys realize this, but these parentheses are friggin' amazeballs. No matter what horrible thing you put out there, so long as you slap a parenthetical lol afterwards, it's all gravy. Back on topic. We got 7 students still alive and kicking. Think it's gonna stay there, or are we headed down to 6?
Everyone's handling this differently. All I can do is believe in them and hope they do the right thing.
Naegi.
Did something happen?
It's Sakura.
What'd she
anything. It's no good. Ogami, open the door.
I tried that. Why doesn't she answer?
Oh, man.
Either the door has been locked from the inside, or something in there is actively preventing the knob from turning.
We have to get in there. Do something.
Ogami!
And behind door number 1, that's right, a big beefy dead chick! Scramble around a while for clues, and then we'll get down to the judgmifying.
Not again.
Sadly, this was inevitable.
Of course. They killed Sakura. Of course they killed her. I'm gonna get the others now.
Asahina.
I'm fine. Couldn't be better.
I see 2 separate instances of head trauma. Seems to have vomited blood. Powder spilled on the top of her trainers.
That's pretty amazing. Seriously. Still freaks me out to look at a body up close.
All I can figure is, I must have worked with corpses sometime before.
Huh?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Sorry. The sole door to the crime scene was barred from within. It seems we have a locked room murder on our hands.
A locked room murder? That door was definitely jammed shut. So how did the killer escape after they barricaded the room? Dude! What if she's faking?
Well, ain't this a kick in the dick?
She's dead. You heard the corpse announcement, didn't you?
Togami, Hagakure, Fukawa. I know one of you bastards did this! One of you killed Sakura Ogami!
Wait a sec. How do you know?
She told me herself. She asked for the 3 of them to come and meet her here!
Is that true?
Those 3 were the last people to see her alive! Whoever killed her, I'm gonna make you pay!
Sadly, inevitable.
The room had been barricaded from within. Dead inside was Ogami, who'd just been unmasked as our kidnapper's inside woman. This was the 4th murder, and the most puzzling one yet.
Footprints. Take a look.
Can't get much clearer prints than these. And now, having barely seen the evidence, the trial's about to begin.
So, what do you think, sleuths? Do you send another guilty classmate to their awesomely high-concept death? Or do you blow it and get snuffed out en masse? Well, only one way to find out, am I right? Let the wild accusations and finger-pointing begin!
The killer is Fukawa, Togami, or Hagakure! They were at the scene! Sakura asked all 3 of them to meet her in the game room!
Ha! Well, it's true enough that she summoned me. I wasn't foolish enough to go.
Yeah, I skipped out too.
Ha! Really? Then I must have seen your clone! Hagakure here is guilty as hell!
You saw that?
Oh, yeah!
So what happened?
Okay, so Ogami wanted to talk to me alone, but I chickened out when I got to the room and I hid in a locker instead. And then...
I had hoped it wouldn't have to come to this.
Yeah.
You distrust me, and we cannot afford that.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
So, you killed my friend.
Huh? No way!
You bastard! I hope you go out screaming! What are we waiting for? Let's put it to a vote!
I agree! I gave you eyewitness testimony telling you how he murdered her with a blow to the head!
No, that isn't right! You said he only hit her once. But check it. Ogami's head didn't have one injury. It had two.
Yeah, dude's got a point.
He does not! Cause I meant to say he hit her twice!
Aw, you lying sack of crap! I only hit her the once!
So you admit you attacked her?
Kinda, yeah. I was afraid she was gonna break me like a breadstick. I panicked and clocked her.
Fukawa,
Yes, sir?
after Hagakure made good his retreat, what did you do then? Spare us your stalling.
Stop! I don't remember what happened, okay? Once I was sure Hagakure wasn't coming back, I crept out of the locker. And there she was, glaring at me, blood streaming down her face. I couldn't handle it. That's when I passed out, next to the magazines. Try asking her.
Miss me, bitches!
You weren't summoned for a casual chat. Are you the one who killed Sakura Ogami?
So, this might come as a shock to you, but I don't know jack about what Fukawa did or didn't do. Even if I gave a damn, I ain't got access. I'm catching up on my beauty sleep when suddenly someone's shaking me awake. Maybe it's Prince Charming, I think, so I'm ready for action. Instead, I get nightmare fuel, straight out of an Italian slasher flick. Madame Roid Rage freaked the crap out of me. I hit her with a bottle and GTFO'd. Hey, she finally got hit on.
Oh, man, what a relief. So glad I'm not Hagakure the Giant Killer.
Dude, show some respect for the
Enough
dead!
stalling! Let's put it to a vote already!
Huh?
Well, come on! Let's do this thing!
What's going on? This isn't like her.
Monokuma, start the voting!
Not yet!
Why not?
I'm hung up on something Sho said. When you hit Ogami, where in the room were you? Tell us.
The same place where Fukawa tagged out. I dropped that beast at the magazine rack.
That's not what happened! Think about it. We found her sitting in a chair. If that second hit at the magazine rack is what killed her, then the body being in the chair doesn't make any sense.
Why, that's rather astute of you. However, there were bloodstains on the floor at the base of the rack. Put simply, Sho's testimony is corroborated by the evidence. That is where she attacked Ogami.
I'm lost. Jeannie Simmons here still did it, though, right?
No, you schmuck. Where I whacked her and where she landed don't match up. How dumb are you?
Then two questions remain. Who really killed Ogami? And how did they dispatch such a fierce target? Here's the answer to the latter.
What's that?
A little souvenir from the chem lab. Deadly poison. The cabinets hold three things: health supplements, reagents, and poisonous compounds. Oddly enough, this bottle of poison was tucked in with the vitamins and such. Now, why would this bottle be sitting among the health supplements?
What the hell are you thinking?
Holy crap, I've hit the jackpot! You're crazier than I am!
No, barf it up!
Be quiet!
So I can't
Togami.
have my obsession falling over dead.
I'd like to look at that if you don't mind.
Well then, have a ball.
Protein, as I thought.
Huh?
Correct. The poison in that bottle has been replaced with a mere supplement powder. And wasn't there an empty cup meant for supplement drinks on the crime scene floor? I can't possibly imagine what these two facts might imply.
I get it! The protein's in the poison bottle, and the poison went into the cup. It could have been handed to her with a smile, and she'd be none the wiser.
Clever sleuthing. And seeing as how it's the conclusion I've come to, I'm inclined to say you're right.
That's great and all, but dude, if there was still poison in that bottle, outlook not so good.
Your concern has been noted. Now about those prints in the chem lab. If I had to hypothesize, I'd say the killer spilled some of the protein while he was swapping it out for the poison, hence the mess. Looking at them, it's safe to assume they were made with sneakers. To find our murderer, all we have to do is take a jaunt up to the lab for a quick bearing of souls.
It was me. The poison in the protein drink. I did it. I killed Sakura Ogami in cold blood! Do you hear me? I killed Sakura Ogami in cold blood!
No, you 86er? Unreal. That's impossible. You and she have been so close this whole time.
Don't be naive. Dear Asahina played her like a fiddle. Ogami didn't suspect a thing when her bosom friend brought the fateful protein drink.
No, she didn't. We were in the game room, and Sakura asked me if I could get her supplement for her.
You could hear opportunity knocking, and so you switched the bottles. The devious trap was set. All you had to do was hand her the cup and wait
makes
for her
sense,
to do your
but it
murdering
doesn't.
And it worked. She
Was she
did.
faking their
She
friendship?
drank it all in one giant gulp.
I thought Ogami meant the world to her.
What the hell? Do you really not know Sakura any better than that? Sho was saying such despicable things. Things about my best friend.
When she said those things, it felt so sincere.
And then, after Sakura drank all of the poison, I headed out of the game room.
It didn't go down like that! Asahina, you forgot something. The barricaded door.
Explain.
We couldn't even get to the body at first. The door was jammed from the inside. That chair was wedged in there pretty tight. So how did you brace the door with it from out in the hall? If you can't tell us how you did it, then you're not the guilty one.
But I am.
Don't be a fool! Asahina confessed to the deed! You would acquit her over an errant chair?
I have some evidence I think you'll find hard to ignore. In fact, you're the one who gave it to me.
Am I now? What's that in the powder?
Wait, is that a piece of glass from when I broke the window?
Yes. Glass from that window somehow made its way into a bottle over in the chemistry lab. Bizarre, but the mystery doesn't end there. When we entered the game room, did you notice the arrangement of the broken glass? It should have been on top of the cup, not pinned beneath it. There's something about the bottle of poison in the cup we don't yet know.
That's it! I figured it out! The glass got into the bottle, because it was in the game room to begin with! Ogami! You see, while we were all looking at Ogami, someone grabbed the bottle off the floor and took it back to the lab. And then later, slid back into the game room and planted that cup like it had been there the whole time, never even thinking about the glass. All that just to throw us off the trail.
Don't forget, the yellow powder, spilled all over the floor of the lab, was on top of Ogami's feet. She didn't merely walk through the powder once it was on the floor. No, she was there when it fell. Perhaps she was rummaging about for the poison. And knocked over the other bottle in the process.
Which, of course, means that Ogami grabbed the poison herself. This murder was a suicide. The room was locked, because the killer never left. That's why she jammed the door. She meant to kill herself, and she wasn't about to let us interfere. Here's how things might have gone. Ogami asked Hagakure, Fukawa, and Togami to come see her in the game room.
You want those three to meet up with you? What are you thinking, Sakura? Why are you putting yourself at risk?
No one's going to try anything. Don't you forget, these aren't foes to be beat. We're friends here, all of us.
She was right to be afraid for Ogami. Hagakure and Fukawa both attacked her.
Sakura! We need to get you stitched up!
If you insist. But first, could you get me my protein powder?
You want a supplement? Right now?
It'll help.
Okay then. Sit tight, I'll be back in a jiff.
But when Asahina saw the powder scattered in front of the poison cabinet, she figured out Ogami's real reason for sending her away.
Sakura! Don't do this! Open the door! They're jerks! All of them! Don't leave me! Take me with you, Sakura! I'd rather be dead than alone! You have no idea! You're wrong! I murdered her, so find me guilty! It's my fault, damn it! It was me!
Asahina, please just stop, okay? You're innocent.
No, this isn't over!
It has to be. So now we're gonna put it to a vote. The killer was Ogami herself?
That's right. Hence my warning to you about the weight which emotions carry, and the peril you face by disregarding them. You see, looking out for number one isn't always a person's primary goal. A simple fact that is alien to you. That's why the truth was beyond your grasp.
Asahina's actions make no sense! Tell us why! Why'd you take such pains to hide the cause of death when there's no profit in it?
You want to know? Fine.
What's that?
Sakura wrote it. Before she died.
Ever since the bear outed me, I see hatred in everyone's eyes. Rather than await my certain death, I choose to die by my own hand.
She felt so guilty about working for whoever's pulling the bear's strings. But she thought maybe you guys could find some compassion in your hearts. But I guess the joke was on her because you guys don't have any. You treated her like crap, that's why she did it. I know she looked all tough, but she still had feelings. She just wanted us all to be friends. She drank the poison, but you drove her to it. You all murdered her, and you deserve to burn in hell.
Oh my god. You set yourself up so you could take us down with you.
Not to crush this tender moment, but Stafu for a sec, yeah?
Huh?
Ogami's real suicide note is up my bum and around the corner. Awesome.
Ben, what's this?
Oh, you know, a little something I whipped up. Listen good. I'm gonna read the real note in my best Ogami voice. So hold on to your butts, y'all. To my dear, dear Asahina, I never wanted to help our captors, but after they took my family's dojo hostage, I had to.
But I can't betray my friends any longer, because that's exactly what they are. My friends. You most of all, Asahina. You most of all. If I die by my own hand, there will no longer be any reason left for discord. My life is a fair price to pay if it means the murders will come to an end. I do this for the sake of all of you, whom I consider to be my friends. Forgive me, Asahina.
Live through these dark times, all of you. I want you all to survive. What a sweetie she was.
You're saying Sakura killed herself to try and end all of this murder? No!
Might have worked, too, if you hadn't squandered all that goodwill trying to off everybody. I guess she died for nothing. Tough tiddlywinks.
It was not for nothing!
See, huh?
She gave her life because she believed in something. She believed in all of us, and I will honor that!
Mic drop, brah. I'm with you.
What the what?
Monokuma, your game no longer holds any appeal, so I quit.
Huh?
Don't worry. You'll still get your fix. We'll send someone to the gallows, all right. You don't mind if it's your boss, do you?
The hell's gotten into you snots?
I'm out too. I only played because he was.
Well, still want to tell us Ogami's death served no purpose?
Bah! Screw you guys. It's punishment time. You and your kumbaya talk ain't gonna rain on my parade. We've got a special victim. Let's bring him out.
We've lost him again.
Yuck. I crushed his candy ass. Get it?
I'm correct to assume you knew then what he was up to?
Duh. You didn't really think I wouldn't notice him snooping, right? So, how about I read you more from Ogami's suicide note? Literacy ho!
Know this. Our captor has altered our very minds in order to...
Huh? Whoa! Almost dropped a big old spoiler bomb on you there. Hey, she's gonna strike back. Nah, whatever.
You guys, if Naegi hadn't figured it out, we don't... I'm sorry I tried to kill you.
It's okay. You were mad and with good reason. No worries.
But please forgive me.
Do stop apologizing. Your actions were hideous, but evidently understandable.
Thanks, Togami.
You better not be making eyes at my man fun bags.
What? I am not interested in that douchey four-eyed fob!
I just accepted your apology!
So now you insult him?
It's not my fault.
And just like that, the trials came to an end.
Are you raiding a serial killer?
However, our story isn't over.
Naegi, wake up.
Kiri, what are you...
I'll be waiting in the computer lab on the 4th floor.
Huh? The door's locked, and no sign of Kirigiri anywhere. Why am I up here?
If it isn't Mr. Kumbaya himself. It's 3 in the damn morning, kid. She must go
Am
to
I
bed.
interrupting something?
Oh, hey.
You're up too? Go the F to sleep.
Very well. Naegi, walk me back.
Huh? Oh, yeah. So, what's going on?
There's another student. Lurking in the shadows, somewhere within this building. There's a super high school level despair named Mukuro Ikusawa.
There's another one of us in the building? Another trial, another area of the school open to us. Another circuit on the merry-go-round. Wash, rinse, repeat. None of us could have cared less by then. But there was the 5th floor, waiting.
Right. All present and accounted for. Your reports then, please.
Well, Asahina and I checked out the Botanic Garden. There was a flower the size of a freaking beach umbrella. No sign of a way out.
Also, no idea why, but they have a chicken coop up there. 5 chickens total. Other than that, the only thing that stood out was a storage shed full of tools.
So, you guys have any luck?
I noted no stairwells leading up, from which I conclude this building boasts only 5 stories. Oh yes, and a classroom that piqued my interest. Blood spattered and reeking of grease. It appears a lot of people died there.
Seriously?
What do you think happened?
I'd think that would be patently obvious if the horrific incident Alter Ego alluded to was real. That room's a candidate for where it took place.
The matter begs further investigation. I'll look into it myself.
Of course. Why do you insist on going solo whenever our situation is at its most grim? It's a pattern with you. Things go akimbo, and like that, off you scamper. Anything you'd like to share with the rest of the class?
Such as?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you could start out by telling us all who you really are. Take your time.
I'm sorry. I fear I don't remember.
Oh, sure, I bet. How convenient! Do you think we were born yesterday?
Point made, Fukawa. And for the love of onions, control your halitosis. So it's to be amnesia then. Rather a tired device, don't you think? Surely you've a better cover story than that.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Nevertheless, it is the truth.
You realize by sticking to that line, you leave me no choice. Certain liberties are now forfeit. Your room key. I demand you relinquish it.
What? Don't you think you're overreacting?
She has the option to talk.
Calm down. There's no reason to get all up in
Fine.
Good, we're all ears. Damn it. Very well. Why you chose secrecy I cannot surmise, but c'est la vie.
But, I mean, if she actually has amnesia, it's so not fair for us to treat her like this.
You got a point. Guess she could be telling it like it is. Every other nightmare happens in this hellhole. Why not a little tabula rasa?
Very interesting turn of phrase. If you're of the opinion this school breeds only nightmares, far be it from me to dissuade you. Are you satisfied I've been adequately reined in? I have other business to attend to.
Jerry, wait!
Let the stubborn fool go. Wonderful. I presume you're eager to offer up some comment? Then I suppose you'd best subject us to your vapors.
You're so tolerant of me, sweet Togami. That's good now. I think I spewed most of the crud into my hands, so...
Your point? We haven't all day.
Right you are! And, a classroom on the 5th floor? Something caught my attention.
That's a survival knife.
Oh, hell no! The psychopathic serial killer does not get to hang on to that! I'll take it off your hands!
Not so fast. After Ogami, both of you have a history of bringing harm to others.
That does make sense.
As it stands, Naeki's the only one of us eligible.
For what?
To keep it. In all other hands, the knife is a liability.
Just what I need.
Yes, very nice.
Sir, I have no idea what I ate. Maybe I should find a mint.
I wasn't trying to be glib. I meant handing over the knife.
Wait, what did I do? But that was a compliment. Oh, Master, I must be dreaming.
Damn, there's so much wrong with that girl, I don't even know where to start.
Yo! Turd buckets! Jim! Now! 'Cause, man, I am one pissed off principal!
He's really on the warpath.
You're damn right I am, Miss Thang! How am I supposed to feel when there's a thieving thief in our midst?
Thief?
Don't play dumb with me! One of you stole my treasure! To think I've been treating you like honored guests! What kind of world do we live in?
Hey, so, what kind of treasure is missing exactly?
As if you don't know! You even took out a surveillance camera! Blatant violation of school rules right there! Huh? Hold on. You're one short! Aha! Amnesia Girl's the one! I knew it! No! You know what? You're all responsible! Well, good luck using me as a reference when you're out there pounding the pavement!
What the hell was that?
A rather bold move, stealing from the principal. Typical of Kirigiri.
Why, though? What's she trying to accomplish? And who is she, really? Is something up?
Men's dressing room, 2nd floor. Meet me in 5. Sorry for the trouble. I know it's late. But you and I need to talk, and I dare not do it in view of the surveillance cameras.
Whoa. Oh man, that's why Monokuma's so pissed.
It did come from his office.
Wait, what? That place is sealed up tighter than Togami's butt! How did you get this?
Through Ogami. She unlocked the door. Think back to her note. She fully intended to strike the mastermind where it hurt most.
Guess she meant business.
Yes. Good thing. Without her help, I never would have gotten inside, and Mukuro Ikusaba would still be a cipher. Not that I've learned everything, but I can tell you she's dangerous. As a matter of fact, she may well be our mastermind.
Wait, so it's a girl? I thought Alter Ego told us the mastermind was supposed to be the principal, right?
He was wrong. The principal couldn't be the one behind this. I mean, I'm 99% sure, I think. Either way, I'd appreciate if you kept this from the others. At least till we have more to go on.
Okay. Look, I'll just come right out and say this. Whatever it is you're onto, I really feel like you ought to tell me.
I'm sorry, I'm not quite at a point where I can articulate it. I suspect you think I'm being terribly unfair, which will no doubt make the favor I need harder to grant. Just hear me out. I need to find what this key goes to. So, plan. You keep Monokuma busy while I go digging.
By yourself? Seriously? Come on, that's way too dangerous and you know it.
If it means cracking the lid open on this school, I'm willing to take a few risks. Surely you agree that we can't just sit on our hands. We must be bold.
But can I even trust you? I'll do what I can. But I'm gonna need you to promise me something.
What?
Find out what that key goes to safely. Sure, risks may be necessary, but don't go pushing things too far. Monokuma! Are you watching? You and I need to have a chat!
Quid pro quo, Clarice. Tell me what you and the Snoop were up to in the sauna, and I'll be happy to. Though, given the lack of cameras in there, I bet I can guess. You two were doing the deed, weren't ya? Going at it like a couple of sea otters? Well, poop. Fine, be a gentleman. No kiss and tell for you, eh? very much.
Wait, that's the reason there's no surveillance cameras in the sauna?
But of course.
Whatever, man. You know it's the humidity. The lenses would just fog up all the time. Who'd want to hook up here?
Is that what you dragged me away from the office to stuff my ear holes with? Out with it, Emo!
The treasure you mentioned was stolen. What was it?
Really? You're killing me, Smalls! Of all the worthless twaddle to waste my time with, you're like a jolt of stupid through a freight wire! This can't be why you and me needed to chat! Are all pupescent boys this much of a pain in the robo-keister? Regarding said treasure, none of your damn business, jackass!
Hey, don't walk away from me! I'm not done talking to you! Well, hope that did the trick. Just please be okay. Of course. Why didn't I see it before? I'm not supposed to leave Hope's Peak. I need to stay. That's the whole point. For me to be here. To help everyone. Is somebody there? Kiri? What are you doing? What? I can't hear you.
Good morning. 7 o'clock in the a.m., sleepyheads. Time to greet the rosy-fingered dawn. Let's see those feet on the floor and those eyes on the prize.
With that dream. Crap, where's the knife? Was I dreaming? Or did somebody actually try to attack me? Do I tell the others or keep it to myself? I don't know. Silence is probably the best option for right now. Where is everybody? Come on, guys, what's happening? Way to keep me in the loop. What? Are you out of your minds? He's gonna kill you!
Don't make a scene.
Yeah, no bigs. He was already busted.
Somebody want to clue me in, please?
I couldn't sleep last night. Monokuma's treasure kept rattling around in my head. I thought, why not ask him about it yourself? And well, when I came looking for him, here he was, completely inert. When it was clear he wasn't a threat, I gathered everyone. We've since been burning the midnight oil, disassembling him.
Yes, we have! Master Togami's a genius! He got a chance to see what makes a bear tick and he jumped at it!
Yeah, I tried to come get you, but you wouldn't answer your door.
I was down for the count.
More power to you. We didn't get a wink. This is not a magic 8-ball, guys.
Interesting. It appears bombs come standard in these contraptions.
Careful!
I would suspect it is designed to be triggered by the slightest vibration.
Oh, seriously? Dude. Vibration. Great. What could go wrong?
Calm down! You'll kill us all!
Oh dear, I'm sorry. Did I neglect to mention I've already deactivated the sensor?
Like the lock, jackass!
So, anybody know why Monokuma just stopped working?
I've a feeling something unforeseen befell the mastermind pulling Monokuma's strings. He seems to be a mouthpiece for the principal, the man alter ego believed to be behind this.
Only problem, though. Kiri said the principal couldn't be the mastermind, and she was pretty adamant about it.
Snap out of it, the woman is mendacity personified. Either way, our course is clear. The next move in this morbid scavenger hunt is a trip to the principal's office. And of course, the door's locked. Fukawa, you have 1 minute to fetch a mattock and bring it here. I suggest the shed in the Botanic Garden.
That's not enough time!
We gonna break it down?
Why not? With Monokuma out of commission, we needn't fear reprisals.
Has Kiri done something? Does she actually know who the mastermind is? Whatever, I just hope she didn't get caught.
That was fast. Yeah, she's done us at her show.
Hiya, doll. It's your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
I told you to bring back a medic!
Matt, who's it? Should I know him?
Oh, right, remember, guys? Fukawa's personalities don't keep tabs on each other, so...
Gotcha. You sent my lamer half to get a Matic. Explains why I was in the garden, I guess. Hey, one mystery solved. Now we can nail down that other one.
And what mystery would that be?
Why someone's pushing up daisies in the azaleas.
Who the hell's that? What the hell is going on?
I can't answer the first question yet, but to the second, I'd say murder. A very recent one, judging from the fact the blood hasn't dried.
Dude, I can't even tell if it's a girl or a guy.
Don't be an idiot. It's a girl. You can see her chest and tell by her frame.
It's most likely Kirigiri. She is, after all, the only one of us not here.
It can't be. Please, no.
Let's look. I'm gonna pull up the mask.
That's a bad idea. For all we know, it's...
nurse.
What kind of sick bastard rigs a corpse?
Damn it! There goes our evidence! Hurry! We need water immediately! Well, we've put the fire out at least.
What made the body go up like that?
How are we gonna know who it is?
As I've said, it has to be Kirigiri.
No, that's not necessarily the case.
Huh?
There's a 16th.
I beg your pardon.
Kiri had this sort of working hypothesis about another student hiding here on campus. She didn't go into detail, but she'd suspected it for a while.
Someone else is here none of us have seen?
There's always been that extra spot in the trial room, too. Kiri noticed it way back.
Well, what have we here? Some sort of insignia. And hello, what do you open?
Wait, it doesn't go to the principal's office, does it?
No, I don't think so. In fact... Right, let's move.
Where to?
The other room we've been unable to enter. What do you know? My instincts were dead on. Looky here. How very interesting. What would the mastermind stand to gain from luring us into this room?
What's the story with this door? And locked, of course.
Wait. Hey guys, check it out. This TV's hooked up to an antenna. You thinking what I'm thinking?
What? Turn it on! Maybe we can pick up a news station or something.
Lions and tigers and bears! Oh my! Yuck, 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 yuck! Yuck, 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 yuck! Been a while, ain't it, sweethearts?
No, you're dead! We saw you in pieces!
Excuse me? Dead? Darling honey, sweetums babe! Possums play dead, bears hibernate! Yuck, 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 yuck! Yuck!
Freaky. You're even talking all different.
Different is good! Different is natural! Jeez, you expect 2 years to leave me unchanged?
2 years? I think your sense of time is skewed.
Yeah, whatever. Moving on to the main event.
What now?
Since you little snoops were keen on it, ta-da! Let me tell you all about the TV you found. If you could direct your attention behind you, please.
Wait, we're...
Why are we on television?
What is this?
School Life of Mutual Killing! The highest rated television show in history! Brought to you
thought dropping this bombshell would be a nice ratings booster.
Don't be so cynical. This is art. We're pushing the envelope here. Hoisting this puppy from mundane to meta. And the public just eats it up. This is the ultimate reality show. I call it Despair-otainment.
You're lying! If this was really airing live, the cops or whoever would have come for us by now!
You really think so?
What does that mean?
Say the cops are watching it. Would it even be their problem? Mightn't they love watching you squirm as much as the next bloodthirsty John Q?
Who backs you? This kind of setup requires astronomical funding. The equipment alone must run in the millions. Where do you...
Hard to imagine anyone going to these links. I still have my secrets, but forget that now. Focus on the task at hand.
Which is what exactly?
You found a body. The rules haven't changed.
You mean for us to have a trial?
Bingo! The show must go on, dear hearts. That's how this business goes. And there's no business like it. No business I know. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum-dum. Courts alert, Junior Dicks. You know the drill. Investigation, then trial.
School Life of Mutual Killing. Reality TV's latest smash. Starring yours truly. Who's behind this, and why? And for the record, let me just say how bunk it is that we have to hold another stupid trial when none of us knows what the hell's going on. Kirigiri's okay at least. Meaning the latest victim is more than likely Student X, aka Mukuro Ikusaba. The trick now, of course, is exposing the murderer of someone we know absolutely nothing about. Wish us luck. Kirigiri, where were you this whole time?
The second floor dormitory. The key I showed you is a skeleton key that opens any door on campus. The details will have to wait. At the moment, I'm hyper-focused on getting out of this trial alive. The odds are against me. I apologize in advance for anything I might say or do.
Okie doke. Who wants to put their foot in their mouth first?
Without a doubt, the murderer is Kirigiri.
Can you prove it?
Point 1. The body was discovered at 9 a.m.
I can vouch for that. I'm the one who found it. I'd gone to the garden to find a matic for Master Togami, and hello, corpse!
This establishes a timeline because we know the body wasn't there at 10 o'clock the previous night.
Seems legit. That's when you and I checked out the gardens last.
Then the murder occurred sometime between 10 o'clock last night and 9 o'clock this morning, correct?
Yes. Point 2. Parting ways with Hagakure shortly after 10 p.m., I wandered into the gym, where I happened upon an inanimate Monokuma. Within moments, I'd summoned Hagakure, Fukawa, and Asahina, and the four of us spent the entire window attempting to reverse engineer him, meaning everyone present has an alibi. Everyone, that is, except you, Kyoko Kirigiri.
Just for clarification, I noticed no mention of Naegi in that scenario.
The sprinkler system exonerates the boy. You see, the garden is watered at approximately 7:30 a.m. The body, however, was not wet. Ergo, we may conclude it was placed there after the sprinklers shut off. This gives Naegi an ironclad alibi, as he was with us in the gym by then, poring over the inert Monokuma. It also further restricts the timeline to between 7:30 and 9 a.m.
There's an inconsistency in your account, I'm afraid. The body was in fact wet.
Ah, yes, that. Only the top half, however, and then only after we discovered it. The body burst into flames. All of us, including Naegi, doused it in an effort to preserve the evidence. Before this, the carcass was, except for the blood, bone dry.
Oh my, wet on top and dry on bottom! Internet rule 34, don't fail me now!
Ah, so in other words, the sprinkler system had nothing to do with the body being wet. Still, that being said, this doesn't restrict us to between 7:30 and 9 a.m.
What are you getting at?
Suppose the murderer covered his or her victim with a vinyl tarp, a clever misdirection. It also reopens our timeline to between 10 last night after you and Hagakure parted ways, and 9 a.m. when the body was found. In fact, we needn't suppose, I'm certain this is what the killer did. My own investigation uncovered such a tarp in the garden shed, meaning Naegi's alibi isn't so ironclad.
Wait, does she think I'm the one who did it?
Woohoo, doggy! Look at Lavender Locks go! When it's balls to the wall, she don't screw around, huh?
Lack of alibi isn't the only factor. The choice of weapon used to kill this Mukuro Ikusaba points incontrovertibly at you as well.
Wait, I'm not following you. It was just a knife, right? Any of us could have used that.
The knife was a red herring, a mere decoy. Think back to the blood. Had the stab wound been what did her in, surely we'd have seen some on the ground around her. The murderer spattered the lab coat prior to the deed and dressed the body to misdirect us. I noted one of the chickens missing from the coop. Doubtless the blood was provided care of an unfortunate fowl.
Dudes, check it out. The Monokuma files say the body showed signs of blunt force trauma to the back of the head, consistent with a metal pipe or cudgel, whatever that's supposed to be. There you have it, in the garden with a lead pipe.
Kindly stop trying to think, please. I've already discovered the weapon myself. It was in fact a quiver of Duralumin arrows I found in a dojo locker.
What? Give me a break. Arrows are for piercing, not blunt force trauma.
Au contraire. Taped together, they'd be ideal. And it just so happens the quiver of arrows in question were held together, with a length of blood-spattered masking tape. The easy explanation? Kyoko Kirigiri is the killer!
Well played. There's just one problem. I've never been to the dojo.
Ah, yes. Naturally, you'd claim as much in your position. However, evidence refuting that claim was found in your room. Specifically, the dojo locker's key.
I'm being framed. You have to see that.
Nix the charade! You've been painted into a corner. Confess!
I think not. You, of everyone here, should know better than to pin this on me.
Your room key. I demand you relinquish it.
It stands to reason, does it not? Without the key, I don't have access to my room. Period.
Wait, that isn't true. She just contradicted herself. She's lying. I'm sure of it.
The key I showed you is a skeleton key that opens any door on campus.
She did have access to her room. She all but told me outright. Why lie? What is she hiding? Oh, Kiri.
I don't imagine you care to offer us a theory as to how Naegi came to find the key to the dojo locker in your room. A reasonably vital question to satisfy, I think.
This is ridiculous, can't you see? Execute me and the school remains a mystery. I'm sorry. I cannot allow that to happen.
What is she?
It's risky, I know. But if it means exposing this place for what it is, so be it.
She must have her reasons for holding out on us. She's worked too hard. To hell with it. I trust her. Kiri's not a cold-blooded killer.
Really? So you do nothing in your defense but stare dejectedly at the floor?
Ugh, what a friggin' snooze fest! Get the lead out, people! Kiri's the clear choice here, yeah? So carpe diem! Cast your votes and send Jessica Fletcher Jr. to her doom!
Hold on!
Yeah?
I can't exactly put my finger on it, but this trial seems off.
Really?
It's just, doesn't it feel weird to anyone else that we're forced to have one when we don't even know for sure who the victim was? I mean, come on. We ought to have more time to investigate.
Hello? The victim was at Ikusaba check.
Yeah, but we're just assuming that, aren't we? We don't really know.
There you go, bringing logic into this.
You see? And yet here we are, expected to make an instant decision. What the hell, guys? Monokuma, you're trying to pull one over on us, aren't you?
What? Oh-ho, methinks the Screechy Kid doth protest too much. You know what they say, the guiltier the chattier. Alright, enough farting around. Time's officially up. Debate and deliberation are over. Feel free to shut your traps. In fact, please do.
But we're not done yet. We still need to...
Calling all votes! You know how this works by now, troopers. Let your fingers do the talking!
No, wait!
It's my understanding Naegi was the one to find the locker key, yes? Mightn't he have planted it to deflect suspicion from himself?
What are you saying?
If I can't enter my room as I please, I'm afraid that's the only plausible explanation.
Then, there! That means he's the murderer!
isn't true.
Less talking, more voting!
Damn it, it wasn't me! This isn't happening. This whole trial is a setup. Are you people out of your minds? We didn't have enough time to decide. It's a sham. We're being played.
Button! Who's got the button? Oh yeah, I do! Punishment time! What the? Excuse me? What was that? What in the hell was that?
Did you see what I just saw?
I think so, yeah. Damn it all, I knew Naegi wasn't guilty.
I've been hacked! Son of a mother, I've been hacked! Digi Fujisaki planted a virus when it infiltrated the network! He's made a mockery of this fine institution!
Suppose things don't always go according to plan.
Maybe they don't. Then again, maybe starving to death in a basement pile with rotting garbage is precisely the punishment I had in mind for the snot-nosed punk!
Where am I? Man, that was close. Alter Ego saved me. Well, best not waste a new lease on life. Now, how do I get out of here? No thanks. Even the water's gone bad. If you think I'm just gonna sit on my ass waiting to die, you are sorely mistaken! Gotta conserve my energy. What the hell?
Yeah, don't help me or anything.
Kiri, how'd you get here?
You're faring better than anticipated.
What are you doing?
Call it a rescue mission. One I thought would be fairly obvious.
You got a thing on your head.
You need to eat. We'll talk after.
You're a lifesaver.
And just like that, he's back at full throttle.
Well, I don't know about all that, but I guess being rescued does kind of put a spring in my step.
I owed it to you. It's the least I could do after throwing you under the bus to further my own agenda.
No worries. It's not like you're the one who got us into this nightmare. None of this is your fault.
Listen, there's something you need to know about Ikusaba. She was murdered in someone else's place. Yours.
What do you mean?
Don't you remember?
The guy with the mask and the knife. That wasn't a dream the other night. Holy crap, you actually saved my life!
Naegi, the mastermind originally intended to frame me for your murder. I was getting too close to the truth.
Of course, but since he didn't kill me for some reason...
He used a different body to achieve the same ends. I've been a thorn in his side. He's been chomping at the bit for an excuse to get me out of the way before I undermine the whole system. You singled yourself out. Defending me and questioning the circumstances of the trial forced the mastermind's hand. You had to go too.
Hence the sudden change of plans. Why you rushed everyone to a decision at the last minute.
Indeed. He's falling back on cheap tricks because we've got him on the run. We're on the verge of bringing down this house of cards. For now, though, I suggest we focus on getting out of here.
I agree. Trouble is, we're locked in.
Are we now? Watch your step. If you fall, I won't be able to catch you, and it's a long way down.
Thanks.
My memories are coming back. Piecemeal, but enough to give me a decent working conception of my past.
Yeah?
Apparently, there's a term for my skill set. In this school's particular jargon, I'm called a super high school level detective.
Detective? Seems obvious now that you say it.
Hence, the mastermind sees me as a threat. I'm uniquely qualified to expose him. It's why he brainwashed me, erasing my past life.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, anyone who spends more than 10 minutes with you can see you've got sleuthin' in your blood.
Thank you. I pinned my hopes on recruitment officers noticing that too. I busted my tail to get here. Dad left when I was little. I had this ridiculous fantasy of reuniting with him. Figured if my application crossed his desk, he'd simply have to deal with me.
Wait a sec, your father's the principal!
Yes.
Is that the reason you don't buy into the principal and the mastermind being the same guy? The incinerator! We made it!
Finally.
So now what are we supposed to do?
We have a talk with Monokuma.
For realsies? Why is he alive? Do executions mean nothing? You saved him, didn't you? I knew this would happen!
Sorry, is that against the rules?
I should say so, young lady! Once the turkey's trussed, there's no putting him back in the yard! A death sentence is a death sentence! No interference will be tolerated! Back to the death chamber with you, Naegi!
Huh, whatever floats your boat.
What?
Except that... Well, not that I'd know, but won't your viewers feel cheated?
Beg pardon?
Consider the nature of your programming. You're catering to a jaded audience as it is. I imagine they want to see you beat us fair and square. Keep pulling a bait and switch every time things look rough for your higher-ups, and the ratings are bound to eventually plummet. Sorry, dirty tricks will never persuade your viewership that hope is dead.
Oh, dear.
I have a proposal for you. Reopen the case of Mukuro Ikusaba. Let us hold a retrial. No tricks, no manipulating the outcome.
Yeah.
Consider it the final battle, if you like. Hope against despair.
Yeah.
Come now. There's no denying your audience would eat it up.
Yeah. Fascinating. Very fascinating.
Really?
I have to admit, it would be be a great change of pace. Ah, what the hell? Challenge accepted. With the caveat that we give your grand finale a little more kick. Can't just go with the whole and the murder is routine, eh? No. An epic showdown of these proportions calls for some high-stakes razzle-dazzle.
What did you have in mind?
Disentangle the secrets of this fine institution and I'll concede defeat. You and your surviving cohorts walk free.
And the catch?
Fail to solve the mystery, however.
And every last one of us gets executed naturally.
They don't call you a super high school level detective for nothing. This'll be spectacular! Hope doesn't stand a snowball's chance in Hades against despair once you Rugrats know the truth!
Don't count your chickens before they're hatched. We may have a few surprises in store. The despair you keep prattling about might just be yours.
Bogus. We know damn well Naegi's not a killer.
But still, we convicted him.
Which doesn't make sense, because according to the rules, we should all be dead.
I think it's safe to assume the rules have changed. To what, heaven only knows.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Look, guys, it's okay, really.
We condemned you to death.
Oh, you had to put it like that? Like I don't already feel like a tool? We were manipulated. The mastermind wants us at each other's throats. He wants to rob us of hope. And I'll be damned if I let him win.
I like the sound of that.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Crying out loud. Right, it's not kind of right.
What's wrong with you? Be nice.
Look sharp. We have one final trial on the docket.
What are you talking about? Why only one?
Listen, if we get to the bottom of what this school's about, we all go free. No clue how we're gonna pull it off, but who cares? Working together's gotta improve our chances, right?
Yeah.
Bing bong, bing bong!
Oh.
Attention student body. School life of mutual killing is now entering what we'll call the true answer arc. No holds barred, all or nothing. To get you sniffing in the right direction, here's a pointed little puzzler. Why was the number of students inducted alive into this facility capped at 16? Is there some special significance tied to that figure? No worries if you draw a blank. I'm sure the sweet hereafter is a ball!
Screw that noise. We're getting out of here.
Attention student body. School life of mutual killing is now entering what we'll call the true answer arc. No holds barred, all or nothing. Now so you don't piss and moan about fairness, I'm granting you unprecedented access to all rooms on campus. Go hog wild! Time's a-wasting, so have yourself a look-see. Unlock the mysteries at the heart of Hope's Peak.
Wow. A monsoon blow through here? I mean, damn, look at this place.
No loitering now. The last trial's just around the corner. Yeah.
Here we go. Might as well head in. So you actually think this is where your old man hung his hat?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. You already cracked this puppy open with the skeleton key.
And I'm sorry to say, already came up empty-handed.
Huh?
Every last file on the hard drive led me down a blind alley. Not a scrap about the incident.
Figures the Baird give us access to a room where there's diddly squat.
Well, there is one small ray of hope.
Aha.
It's clearly shielding something, but your guess is as good as mine.
Wish I was a hacker.
I've tried all the obvious choices, but no luck. Unfortunately, we don't have time to plug in every single possibility.
Hey, do you think that... I mean, you don't mind if I have a go at it. out the party box.
I don't believe I'd be so quick to open it. Whatever's in there, you can be certain it's not a party.
Huh?
Naegi, meet my dad.
I'm so sorry. Wait, back up a sec. How could you possibly know that's your dad?
Look at the information we've been given. I mean, really look at it. That's the only conceivable answer.
Oh yeah, one more thing. I've learned that he's a man in his late 30s and the odds of him still being on campus are rather high.
To get you sniffing in the right direction, here's a pointed little puzzler. Why was the number of students inducted alive into this facility capped at 16? Is there some special significance tied to that figure?
Inducted alive. He used that word because evidently there were people already here for whom that wasn't a fair description. I don't know what it amounts to, but I think by the time we got here, my father was long dead. We're down the rabbit hole.
And you were right this entire time. Whoever the mastermind really is, it sure as hell can't be an old skeleton.
Glad we're in agreement.
Where are you going? We can't leave him like this. Jackpot, maybe? Something tells me this will be useful down the road.
Truth be told, I'd just as soon it wasn't. I didn't come to this school to solve some deep, dark mystery. I came to reconnect with my dad. That's what I get for having dreams, I suppose. Whatever, good riddance. He was trash.
Crazy. It's a video. Let's have a look.
Understand, once you're accepted, there's every likelihood you'll spend the rest of your life in this school.
What the hell?
Consent to these terms?
Yes, sir.
Let me be unambiguous.
Wait, I had a meeting with the principal?
We'll never be allowed to leave this
I
campus.
sure don't remember that.
If you understand the terms and find them acceptable, please say.
I do.
So yes,
This
you
is
have it.
insane.
Grounds may
Pretty
well be
damn
the
sure
only
I
thing you
remember
know for the
agreeing
rest
to
of
be
your life.
here until I died.
Knowing all of this.
What is this all about?
Yes, of course.
By agreeing, you consent to spend the remainder.
Ain't technology a bitch?
You bastard!
You never know exactly when it's gonna crap out on you, but you can bet your ass it'll be the wrong time. Murphy's Law. If it can go wrong, strap in.
I swear you... I get it. Another few frames in that video would have busted this case wide open.
Dear, oh dear, you are a mumbler. Use your words next time, son.
We were onto something, I'm positive. Curie, your dad totally left that behind for us to find. He had to have. Like he's helping us from beyond the grave. I know you've gone over the room already, but...
Naegi, would you mind terribly giving me a moment to myself?
Oh, of course. Curie, I swear to you we'll solve this. And together, we'll walk out of here.
Our victim, Mukuro Ikusama, the infamous 16th student. Member of the mercenary Fenrir group. She was a super high school level soldier. Upon enrollment, student had no visible scars. That conflicts with Monokuma's report. It said her scars were there for some time. So when exactly was she enrolled here? Can I help you?
I haven't really looked in here yet. Damn. Wait, oh yeah. There we go. Still feels weird. Okay, tarot cards, crystal ball. What the? Oh, snap. Good study notes for a guy who's supposed to be psychic. Hold up. We've had no classes. What's there to even take study notes about? What is this? A plan to turn Hope's Peak High School into a shelter and have the students live together. After much consideration, I'm convinced I need to address this directly. I will take the matter up with my father. It's time for me to speak up. Father? Oh man, this is curious. She's talking about her dad so casually. But that doesn't make sense. She told me he hadn't been in her life since he walked out on them when she was little. What, she was just gonna call a meeting with him out of the blue? This doesn't add up.
Despair has wormed its way in. There are, in fact, two. That is why we survived. I know it.
Two what? Two despairs? Maybe I was supposed to find that locker. Maybe the mastermind planted that journal to throw me off. Either way, what does it mean? Another room. Unlocked this morning. Oh no. Are you alright, Fukawa?
Yeah!
Genocider show. Awesome.
Sorry, guess you could say I was out cold for a bit, literally.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess you don't know why you're here.
Beats me! It's a mystery!
Yeah, thought so. No offense, but that must suck switching back and forth all the time.
At least we have a full disclosure policy. It's the best way to be schizoid. This is what triggered my lamer half-fainting spell. Ikusama was flame broiled to perfection, huh? Like she didn't already look like a friggin' pincushion.
Except the stab wounds aren't what killed her.
Moving right along. My Pookie. Tell me where he is or die.
I'm not sure. He's probably investigating.
Why'd I bother asking you?
No one knows Master Togami like I do!
So, this is the morgue.
Damn it!
9 of the freezers in use. Wait. 9?
Nyak, nyak, nyak.
Monokuma!
Whoa, he's up there, Nero Wolf. Just wanted to help ya.
Sure you do. Another one of these damn pictures. That's Ikusaba, isn't it? Okay, where was I when this was taken? Weird. 16's the magic number, right?
Get buckling, boys and girls. To everything a season. Churn, churn, churn. The night can't go on forever. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Dawn is dawn, even when it's not so golden. Even oddly enough, when it's pitch black. Eventually, the driving rain trickles down to nothing. Eventually, the soil cracks. Hey, ho! On with the show! The big finale kicks off right now! Once more unto the breach, dear friends. Long faces and all! Since this will be the classroom trial to end all classroom trials, yours truly will be taking part! Now, as per our agreement, unmask Mukuro Ikusawa's murderer and disclose the big bad secret behind Hope's Peak High School, and you win! Fail to do so, and dun-dun-dun! I win! It goes without saying, a fabulously vicious punishment awaits the losing side. So, fight, fight, fight!
And the stakes are the same for both parties. You will submit to execution if we win.
But of course, a bear's word is his bond.
Fine. Let's get on with it. You can all start by admitting your involvement.
Oh? Why so serious? Does him have a widow tummy ache?
Every one of you is in bed with the mastermind. I have proof.
No way! I got a picture kind of like that.
Me too! Monokuma said it was a clue.
So, we each have a photo with everyone in it but ourselves?
Apparently. I was given one as well. My first thought was the same. You were all in bed with whoever's behind this.
Can someone tell me what's going on?
Yeah, right? I'm in the picture Naegi has, but not in the one I have. But I don't remember posing for any of these pictures in the first place.
He's trying to turn us against each other, don't you see? These have clearly been tampered with. The whole point is to lead us off the scent.
Someone watches too much TV. Pretty far-flung accusations there, buddy. Got any evidence to back it up?
Memory's evidence enough in this case. None of us has any recall of taking part in these photos. Such a cheap trick insults my intelligence. I'd expect more.
For once, Togami and I are in agreement.
Oh, you didn't bring your picture?
No, I could smell the ruse from a mile away.
Ruse? Silly rabbit. I promise you, those photos are as genuine as they come.
Oh, sure. Why do none of us have memories of them?
Memories?
Dude, how can you stand there and say they're real? They're complete fakes.
Hang on. But stay with me for a sec. He could really be giving it to us straight. What if those pictures aren't fakes? What if there's another reason entirely?
What are you saying? Did you find something?
It sounds far-fetched, but you and Hagekure both have old school stuff in your lockers.
Dude, are you on something? Because if I even have a locker, that's some serious news to me.
Sorry, but there's a bank of them on the second floor. Kiri and I found the principal's digital notebook, and apparently it can open any of them. There was a journal inside one. It talked about converting this place into some kind of shelter.
Yeah, okay. So who'd the journal belong to?
Good question. Kiri, does this look familiar to you at all?
That is most definitely my handwriting.
Say what?
But you have no memory of writing it.
You're right. Explain it to them.
I know it's not a very pleasant thought. In fact, it's downright terrifying. But we have to face the facts. These pictures are real. We've got... amnesia. And whether we like it or not, the pictures are proof positive.
Well, that's a whip and a half. Does kind of make sense, though. Except it's the craziest bad sci-fi explanation anyone's ever tried to jumble my brains with.
Yeah, I mean, come on. What's that called? Arkham's Razor?
Look, if they were the only thing pointing in that direction, fine. But we stumbled onto something else. A video file of everyone talking to the principal.
To who?
Yeah, I hardly believed it myself at first, but we're being interviewed, one-on-one, about this school.
What do we say specifically?
We're agreeing to spend the rest of our lives in this place. The principal lays it out and we consent.
Interesting. Do we seem hesitant or under duress?
Not even a little.
That's complete crap! Why on earth would we agree to this?
I wish I had an answer. Sorry, I have no idea. But I can tell you this, the video is legit.
So you assume the pictures and video are connected?
Yeah.
Oh, this is completely insane!
Well, insane or not, the truth is what it is. Denial is useless, isn't it?
Absolutely! And the boys nailed it!
Huh?
Another name for this place could be the Amnesiacs Ward!
But it's not typical amnesia. Oh no. Our memories were stolen from us.
Sheesh, now you're just splitting hairs.
But how does that even work? I mean, stealing them?
Immaterial. The details make zero difference. I could probably just make something up. Would you believe mesmerism? Fancy word for hypnotism? Or maybe a little bit of the old chop, chop, scramble, scramble, Penfield style. Point is, that ain't the point. You're sidestepping the real issue.
You know, for once I'm inclined to believe you. The how isn't 1/10 as crucial as the what. Which memories were removed?
Hey, now that's how how you get to the bottom of things, but let's not forget the other purpose of this trial. You little nuggets are here to solve the murder of one Mukuro Ikasaba, too.
Her killer and the mastermind happen to be the same person. I'm sure of it. Kiri and I know who.
Do you now? Ha! Well, by all means, don't keep us poor wretches in suspense.
You're on record as having said the number of students enrolled at Hope's Peak High School was capped at 16. Is that true?
Oh, yes. A bear never lies.
But that would mean one of us has to be Ikusaba's killer.
Really? Because I don't think so.
Huh? Interesting. But I thought you found 10, count 'em, 10 corpsicles in the morgue. So, you know, wouldn't that tend to narrow the list of suspects down to just you 6?
Not necessarily.
No? Lay it on me, Poirot!
I only found 9 bodies in the morgue. But 10 people have been killed. So why don't the numbers jive? There were 10 bodies in cold storage, yes. But one of them was recycled. That's the body we found in the botanical garden.
Okay, that's all kinds of sick. Whose was it?
I'll tell you this, whoever it was, they'd been butchered. A lot like Enoshima, as a matter of fact.
Not a lot like, exactly like.
So, no one in this room has to be a murderer.
Ah, that's brilliant.
So, what you mean is that Ikusaba's alive and the murderer?
No. What? The real killer was my attempted attacker from the other night. The mastermind.
Nyap, 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 nyap. I can't fault your reasoning, but it doesn't do you a whole lot of good without a positive ID. The masked marauder was just that, masked. If you're gonna insist none of you in this room is a culprit, then that only leaves Mukuro Ikasaba.
That's where you're wrong.
How in places am I wrong?
My attacker may have been wearing a mask, but their right hand was clearly visible. You know what wasn't on that hand? A tattoo.
The mark of Fenrir.
There you have it. Not Ikusaba.
Wait just a minute. There's a contradiction there, Naegi, old bean. You can't have your cake and eat it too. If it's not Ikasaba, then it has to be one of you. When you think about it, I'd say the evidence points to Kirigiri. Otherwise, why the gloves? Suspicious.
No way, you're pulling our leg. It was you the whole time?
No, say it's not true.
Now'd be a good time to defend yourself.
Yes, I agree. All right, let me show you my hand. As good a proof of my innocence as I possess.
What happened to you?
I was burned badly. Not so very long ago, in fact. Call it a hard life lesson for a burgeoning girl detective.
Wow, that took a lot more balls than I have.
If it brings the mastermind to justice, I'm more than able to manage, thank you. Are you satisfied with regard to me and tattoos?
Well, poop. First you accuse me, and then you subject me to hamburger hands? This is starting to hurt my feelings, guys. Like, really burn me up. Oop. Sorry. Slip of the tongue there. No offense, eh, hun?
None taken. Feel free to say whatever you please.
Kirigiri isn't the murderer. Nor is she the mastermind. That honor goes to Monokuma's puppet master, who feigned her own death and took to the shadows. Junko Enoshima!
What? Hello, wild conjecture? Fly by the seat of your pants much? You don't have a shred of evidence!
You're not squirming your way out of this one. Oh yeah, I've taken score. You've tried to hide Enoshima's true identity from us twice now, Monokuma.
What? You are making this up!
No, I don't think so. Deny it all you want, but there was definitely intent. Because if we saw her face, the jig would be up.
What jig, precisely?
The girl in the video and the pictures is not the Enoshima we met when we first came here!
Ow! What is wrong with you? Who else do you think it could have been?
I believe we both know the answer to that. The only choice left. They switched places. That Enoshima was Mukuro Ikusaba!
Damn!
position to know the difference. Not with our memories wiped. An imposter would have had it made.
By killing Ikusaba, taking your place, you had free reign over everything. Shugo Enoshima's alive and listening right now!
Son of a biscuit!
The school life of mutual killing, death! The whole thing was her! That's right! Shugo Enoshima, you are the mastermind!
Mother trucker!
Bravo! Playing dead is your strong suit.
Give up. It's all over now. Admit defeat.
Admit defeat? Oh, I think not!
At long last! Oh, the oceans of time I've crossed. I'm nearly tired of waiting for minds of your caliber to come. Yes, a fairly common plot twist. But, for what it's worth, I'm mortified. Mukuro and I were two sides of the same coin, you might say.
That's it! The two despairs!
Fraternal twins, invariably at odds. One rough-hewn, military-minded. The other cunning and compulsively attractive.
So, guess which one I was?
Fraternal twins, invariably at odds. One rough-hewn, military-minded. The other cunning and compulsively attractive.
Guess which one I was? Two sides of the same coin! Twisted sisters united in their commitment to darkness and despair!
Ikusaba and Enoshima were twins.
But if you were sisters, why would... I mean, don't siblings usually share a last name or...
Come on, we've already covered this! The bait-and-switch name game is a common device! Sorry you can't get your head around it!
But that would mean you killed... Oh God, you murdered your own sister?
My reasons for doing so run deeper than the ocean. Ha! No, I was just bored!
I do apologize. I haven't addressed another real human being for so long. One quickly falls out of practice, it seems.
Might have a little something to do with why I'm sick of my own company! Blech! What's the old chestnut about too many cooks?
I was right. It's her.
For the plan to run like a well-oiled machine, we needed one of us behind the scenes, a sort of stage manager, if you like. Someone to puppeteer Monokuma and keep watch over you, the proverbial mastermind. As such, according to my exhausting preliminary analysis, Ikusaba, to put it mildly, would have been outrageously miscast. She was the weaker-minded of the two. Case in point, consider the breed of person who jumps at the chance to lash themselves onto a ragtag mercenary group. Oh yes, the choice was clear. It had to be me. So we agreed she would remain a student while I moved things along insidiously from the wings. Alas, I ran into a bit of a hiccup. Namely, Ikusaba's super high school level soldier status. Call it a problem of 3D rendering. Despairingly smelly, despairingly filthy, despairingly gross. One needn't resort to statistical wizardry to conclude her kind wouldn't mix well with the others.
By the same token, it'd be a crying shame to let a super high school level fashion diva such as moi languish in obscurity.
I see. So you switched places.
Yes, quite right. Although I hadn't allowed for how unlike we were, how distinct. Not by a mile. It was not easy. She tended to behave like a supporting character, which was a challenge. See, when such regrettable personality dovetails with such an unpleasant appearance, the audience expects that character to die early on. And who am I to sabotage our market share?
You killed her off to please your viewership?
Well, there was a bit more to it. Suffice it to say, the vulgar wretch had worn out her welcome.
Sometimes you just plan stuff out and you can totally see where it's going in the long run, you know? I was all like, man, Mukuro's no fun anymore, and what's the point if I can't make an example out of peeps who bore me?
Of course. So her death was a betrayal. One could tell tell from the look in her eyes when she was impaled. What she must have gone through. She had imagined the two of you were in this together, but clearly your sister didn't foresee her untimely exit.
Pieced that together, did ya? It was her own dumb fault. Mukuro couldn't act her way out of a wet paper bag with both ends ripped open.
You murdered your own sister, are you hearing yourself? How the hell are you not bothered by what you've done?
Oh, wow. Someone doesn't pay close attention. This place is meant to celebrate despair, not honor silly old family ties. When you stop and think about it, from the moment we pop into this big stupid world crying and wailing, the one thing life has to offer us wholesale is death and tears. So what that boils down to is murder is just a comforting euphemism for what we're already guaranteed to have to deal with. Newsflash, lamb chop, we all face oblivion someday. What's the matter how we get there?
Enough! We don't need it spelled out for us, thanks! I'm less interested in sibling rivalry than I am the function of this place.
I can't make the pieces fit. I know it has something to do with our memories being wiped, but I can't tell you what exactly.
Yeah, well, when you consider the alternative, amnesia's actually a blessing in disguise.
I'm not real sure I agree with that.
Yeah. I know what'll ignite those wayward gray cells, campers! Feast your eyes on this! You all kept clamoring for the outside world. Well, as the saying goes, be careful what you wish for!
So sad. I think the phrase is post-apocalyptic hellscape.
My brain refuses to wrap myself around this!
Oh no, we have to try to remember how things got this way, or else there's only one way this is gonna end.
Wait, that's it!
What did I say this time?
Ours are shot. But what about her memories?
Am I supposed to know what you're babbling about?
Come on, bring her out! Let us talk to Sho! Think about it! You share the same body! Maybe her memories survived the wipe!
At least we have a full disclosure policy. It's the best way to be schizoid.
What the crap? Get on with it already!
She freaks me out, okay?
You know what? Screw you guys. Leave me alone.
Damn it! Get a hold of yourself. We need her.
Bada boom! Sorry for the delay. I'm all yours.
This is vitally important, so no straying from the point, understand? I want you to look at the video feed and tell me whether the footage brings anything to mind.
Video feed? Whoa, who's that?
Hi, I'm the mastermind.
Nice to meet ya.
Thanks. Feelings mutual.
Focus, Dad! The footage, if you please!
Well, ring any bells?
Yeah, okay, fine. It's true, I've seen it all.
You remember what it was like?
How do I ever?
Seriously? You knew what it was like out there and you didn't say anything?
I sort of keep to a strict don't ask, don't tell policy. Keeps me out of undue trouble.
Oh yeah, sure. I got no issue buying that line.
Moving on, what's this have to do with us?
Sweetheart, please calm down. You know what did this, surely.
I want to hear you say it.
The worstest, most despair-inducing event in the history of mankind. Nature's fury vented itself on humanity with impunity. We're talking the most horrific, blood-spattered end-of-times madness ever. The world that remained turned into what you see here, almost overnight. The end.
The end? The hell's that supposed to mean? In case you haven't noticed, you haven't explained a thing!
Hey, just telling you what I know, hippie. You want answers? Miss Raincloud over there saw the whole shebang in real time. Give her the third degree.
Enough! This is ridiculous!
Ridiculous. We have an embarrassment of ridiculous. Tragicomedy after tragicomedy. Just pick a sacred cow. Your bread and butter. The Togami Corporation, for example.
What are you getting at?
Predictable. He can't stand not to know. Mention his beloved empire and he takes the bait like it'll be secretary to a slice of tiramisu.
Come on, don't be such a silly goose. What I'm getting at here is what happened to your people.
Well done, plebeians. Bravo, you are correct.
Wait, correct about what? We didn't say anything.
This just in! Every last one of Togami's constituents are now tripping to like fantastic! Film at 11!
Nonsense! I will not be taken in!
The deaths of your family members and their business associates are confirmed. The glorious Togami Empire is no more.
That is a vicious lie! The very name Togami is the Alpha and Omega!
Well, the Omega happened a year ago, buddy! Your homies are ash and bone now!
What? No, what do you mean a year ago? That doesn't make any sense, even for you. We've only been at Hope's Peak for a few weeks. A month, maybe. Granted, our memories have been erased, but I remember the world being in pretty okay shape before I walked through these doors. If it had been the hellscape you say it was, we'd have known.
Yeah. You sure about that? Time is relative.
Surely you don't mean...
You're lying to us! We're not stupid! We only set foot in this place for the first time a few weeks ago!
Yeah. You think so, Speedo? Oh my, those 2 years must have really gotten away from you, huh?
I'm afraid that's the last hint I'll drop for now. The answer's right in front of you.
Well, come solve the mystery! You know the truth. Expose this institution's dread secret!
That's not true. As Naegi says, it's only been a matter of weeks. It quite simply is not possible. Unless, of course, the memory wipe goes back even further than we thought.
2 whole years of our lives gone. Oh man, we've been here for 2 years.
So then wait, these pictures aren't fakes. They're completely legit, huh?
Which means the people we thought were perfect strangers were in reality our friends.
Bingo! Kinda takes killing each other off to a whole new level of damn! And to think, our first couple semesters here together were so full of peace, so full of hope, so full of boring. Youth. What a dreadful way to spend the first part of your life.
Oh well, thankfully the situation wasn't long-lived. Hope only took a year to dissipate, you see. Just as you were developing a sense of equilibrium, the infamous incident gate-crashed everyone's party. In a twinkling, the halcyon days were over. Hope's Peak High School was hardly immune to the fallout. 99% of the student body perished. Horribly. Way to go, guys. Everyone else kicked it, but you survived. That makes you the last living members of your graduating class. Not that that will happen.
Listen up, Kate, because here's where it gets super interesting. And I hate saying the same thing twice, so it's real important you follow along. Hope's Peak became a shelter for those of you lucky enough not to die like animals. Isn't that just, like, awesome? Yep, a big bad shelter for the students lucky enough not to die. Oh, said that.
But who turned it into a shelter, you ask? Who inadvertently condemned you all to eke out your lives here? Anyone care to guess? Don't be shy now. Anyone at all?
It was the guy who previously ran this place. The principal. He only wanted to protect us. He didn't know it'd turn into this.
Yeah, oops. His bad. You know what they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Yuck. Almost makes me feel sorry for the poor oblivious bastard. Almost. He couldn't have known that despair had already infiltrated his precious institution in the form of 2 sisters, or that the concepts of shelter and prison would bleed into one another until all distinction was lost in a mushroom cloud of mayhem and death!
That reminds me, the ones responsible for decorating the windows and doors in iron, no one less distinguished than yourselves. In your paranoia, you lot sealed off everything.
You mean, no, we locked ourselves in? This whole damn time we've been trying to bust out of a prison we made?
Nice job throwing a hissy fit over your own handiwork, by the way! Once this place was on proper lockdown, Mokuro and me thought, on with the show! Yuck. Our school life of mutual killing was gonna be the biggest television smash the world had ever seen!
We knew what we had from the very start. Even before we infiltrated Hope's Peak, everything pointed to the plan going flawlessly. Humanity possesses such an appetite for despair and wretchedness that only a scheme this fiendish, broadcast for all to see, could conceivably sate it.
So you kept us alive. You kept us alive so you could get your rocks off watching us die!
I don't get it. Why go this far?
The outside world, I'm sorry to say, still touts a handful of people ridiculous enough to hold out for a better life. I've taken it upon myself to disabuse them of what hope they have left, to give them, as it were, perspective.
I like to think of myself as an educator.
You're pirating us! That's your game! You hijacked the airwaves!
Indeed. Well played, sir. How else to peddle your plight as a rallying call to the merry holdouts of the world before I dash their dreams to fragments?
Just picture the broken bastards staring wide-eyed as y'all massacre each other!
Oh dear, look at you. The truth is a bitter pill, is it not? How does it feel to solve the puzzle, to unravel the mystery, and have only despair as your reward? You meant for this to happen. Your whole plan hinged
terms with the reality of your situation be consistent with my desire to showcase utter misery at its finest.
That is all kinds of messed up!
I thought I was tasteless!
Who's number one?
Beg pardon.
I don't buy that two teenage girls orchestrated all this on their own. I'm sorry, but the tactical genius required argues against it. Who are you working for? A crime syndicate? A family?
Multiple choice, is it? None of the above, I'm afraid. The prime mover you're after is far more abstract. Despair spreads like a viral outbreak. That is to say, geometrically. No one is immune.
We got it, thanks. You're a philosopher. All hail depression and negativity, yada, yada, yada. Look, if we all agree you've hit the nail on the head, can you let us go?
Oh dear. Am I to receive that as a plea for more life? I don't believe I've seen a human being sink so low. My, how extraordinary.
You see, while no one's immune to despair, I'm immune to begging. I do what I do because of what you call a deep-seated inner complex. No rhyme or reason to it. I'm just riding the wave. Try to bargain with a fractured psyche and you get 10 counter-arguments for every reasonable assertion you manage to squeeze in. That's crazy for you. I got no clear motive. You got no argument. Zero-sum game.
Stop. I don't want to hear it. You keep talking, but you don't say squat. We're supposed to swallow this BS without a shred of evidence?
I hope that's not your way of calling me a liar.
Like you're one to talk about hope. Truth is, I don't care if you're lying. I just don't want to lose to you. And I won't. We owe it to the ones who've died.
Ah, a pragmatist now, are we? Is that how you stay positive? Well, I'd love nothing more than to debate the finer points of ontology, but it appears we're out of time.
Out of time how?
We can't jibber-jabber all day. Gotta step up to the plate and vote. Oh, and since this is the last round, there's been a rule change. I mean, it'd be super lame to stick with the same old, don't you think? So here's the deal. You little sugar gliders will represent hope, and I'll represent despair. The vote works as it always does. Someone's getting KO'd. If even one of you votes hope down, I win, and the rest of you crash and burn together as one big happy dead family.
Hold on, even if it's just one?
I know what you're thinking, and relax. I will abstain. Don't want to stack the deck.
Still, that is way uncool. The odds are totally on your side. No, guys, we got this. No one's gonna vote to be executed. Just think. Really, the odds are in our favor. Yeah, good point.
Oh, but let me paint an even clearer picture for you as to what'll happen if I win. Because it's a doozy. You'll die of old age. Here, under the roof of Hope's Peak, biding time till you fade out in a whimper of senility.
So basically, we would all be prisoners here for the rest of our lives.
Hell, don't knock it. At least we'd still have lives.
If we start thinking like that, it's all over. I see what you're doing, and I am not gonna be taken in. Do you hear me?
Well there, Seabiscuit. You just gave Mom an idea. We can't take a chance to live without a death. Our viewers would so never forgive us for pulling the rug out like that. Here's the new deal. If Hope gets voted down, one of you takes the fall. Brilliant. Now let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, Niagara.
Seriously?
It's only fair. I hate your guts the most. Next time, maybe don't be such a jerk to your captor.
Oh yes, in case you're having trouble following me, kiddo, sacrifice him and the rest of us live happily ever after.
Me? Sacrificed?
That's the idea. Simple! Sail the whiny kid up the river Styx and the rest of us make it to our twilight years!
You can't. No, you wouldn't.
Oh, what's the matter, Naegi? Having a hard time believing your pals will take the high road?
No, screw you. That's not it. Guys, what's the matter? Carrie, back me up. Anyone?
Wow, if you could see yourselves now. The line's despair is cutting into those faces.
Oh, that's right. I
almost forgot the outside world is barely habitable. What keeps us safe here is the air purifier purring away in the physics lab. I'm isometrically linked to it, so if I die, that's all she wrote. Take me down and you'll be scrabbling for someplace else to call home. Hope's Peak will be out of commission. The purifier will seize up and you'll be forced to leave. I have mentioned the outside world is a nightmare of contamination and death, right? How does it feel knowing if even one of your bosom buddies sides with despair, you'll be dead in a matter of seconds? Is it awesome?
Nice try.
Huh?
Come on. Like hell we're gonna give in to you!
What?
We won't be brought down that easily! It takes a lot more than stupid head games to make us cave! Who cares what the outside world is like? That's not where hope is! Hell no! Hope is a state of mind!
Well, okie dokie then. I'm sure we all appreciate the locker room talk. Now before we nod off, what do you say we get this over with? Time for the final boss! Here is Fox the grand finale! Today hope perishes! And Naegi with it!
If the outside world is contaminated, if despair spreads like a disease, hope can work the same way. I can be patient zero. Vote for despair and you'll live, sure. But you won't truly be alive! Yeah, but Naegi, I'm shaking in my boots right about now. Plus I'm getting a new vibe. Says we ought to just stay put. You've gotta pull yourself together. Come on, man. You want it out of here the most. You can't always rely on your psychic vibes. Man up. Either you want to stay in this place or you don't. Now you just crumble and set up house like the mastermind wants? Hell no. That's a shame and you know it. You're right. The hell was I even thinking? There's a door needs opening, and I swear on my life I'm gonna open it if it's the last thing I do. Forget vibe. I wanna live. Hear me? I want out so bad I can taste it. Asahina, don't you think the people who didn't make it deserve better from us? Think about it. We're moving on because they didn't get the chance.
What would Sakura say? If she were here right now, what would she do?
Well, she wouldn't give in. For damn sure. We can't let them down. They need us. We owe it to them. We carry the burden of hope they can't.
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger. That's what Sakura would say. Or maybe, when the going gets tough, the tough kick ass. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely that last one. Thank you, Sakura. My mind is made up. From now on, I'll say it in her place.
Togami, what would your family have done? Even if the world had gone to hell in a handbasket, wouldn't they have fought back? This is an opportunity. Round 4, we can rebuild. Your family may be penniless, but you can't afford to give up. Look, you're alive, meaning there's a chance to start over. Long as you choose life, their legacy thrives. Get off your ass! Go out and restake your family's claim!
Well played, sir. But just so we're clear, I need no encouragement from the rank and file like you.
Welcome back.
Frankly, I'm offended. You truly think me susceptible to the wiles of a lunatic? I've made a promise, and to men of breeding, our word is our bond. I vowed to kill the mastermind, and indeed I shall.
That's so hot! That's interesting for me, my gallant darling. Where you go, I go.
That's the spirit.
Before you go thinking I'm all noble, I could go either way, as long as it's the fun way. And besides, wherever my sweet Togami goes, I will follow like a lamb.
What about you, Miss Merkel? Does the smartest gal in the room have a death wish too? Is the thought of all that trouble Daddy went through enough to keep you in the game? Or are you gonna drink Naegi's own Kool-Aid?
Don't listen to her. Kiri, please. I know how important your father was to you, believe me. This is what he wanted.
You say that, but how could we really know what he wanted? don't have that luxury. I never knew the man.
Read between the lines. He had a vision. He had hope for us all. He wanted us to have a future. If hope really has left us, then in his name we have to do whatever it takes to get it back.
That we do. You're right. My father did it all for us. For tomorrow. He sacrificed everything. And decidedly not to have his charges bend like reeds under a current of misery.
Knew I could count on you.
Thanks for the reality check, Naegi. I may not have ever really known the man, but somehow or other I feel close to him, although I suppose knowing and understanding are not the same thing. Speaking of which, you may look at yourself as a lightning rod, but I don't believe that's a reflection of reality. I think you fill an entirely different role. You stay positive for us. Even when your luck is at its lowest ebb, when all seems lost, you fight for hope. When the rest of us would give in, you persist. Lady Luck doesn't snub you. She depends on you.
Looks like that's all she wrote. So much for despair. Hope wins out!
Intense. Way to go, Naegi. Spouting off, rallying the troops, staring me down.
Screw a bunch of that! You and your sparkly rainbows go to hell!
Doesn't matter where it comes from now.
You are an imbecile.
And maybe it's flat out presumptuous of me to represent hope.
Bye, cuties, ew!
But I won't let you drive us to despair!
You will bow down before me!
Ha! Never! Whatever happens, I will hope to the bitter end!
Who you trying to scare?
My chin will stay up!
Death awaits you all.
Whatever curveball I'm thrown!
How he despises it, precious!
Whatever's waiting outside, I'm leaving!
Well, I'd say the jig is up. Pity, you nearly succeeded.
Time to lock in our votes and finish this!
Let's make it happen, guys!
Bring it to its knees. End the ceaseless tribunals. The murder, the suspicion. Stop this and move on.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! The more you flop your gums, the more I'm gonna end you! Despair for tomorrow! Despair at the thought of the unknown! Despair that your memories are made of glass!
Sorry! Despair only wins if we let it!
What's happening? How are you doing that?
Well, damn. That was balls.
Junko and Oshima, I'd say you're defeated.
I am? Seriously? After all that work? Huh. What do you know? Wow.
She's taking it awful well.
Tell us, madam, how does it feel to be hoisted by your own petard? All that ingenious plotting, and this is what it comes to.
There's...
No greater feeling in the world! This is some weapons grade despair. I mean, just think of all the planning I put into this. Infiltrating this school was no cakewalk. For crap's sake, I murdered my own twin sister! This is great! No, great's too pedestrian. Having the whole house of cards come crashing down on me at the 11th hour? This is the bottom of the freaking barrel! You little optimism monkey's gonna begin to understand the surge of endorphins rushing through me!
Wait, you're actually happy you lost?
What'd you expect? Let's move on to punishment, Kay?
That's not what this is about! The whole point of us winning was so no one would have to die anymore!
Shut up with that give face a chance drivel! Don't you dare take this away from me! I wanted to find the forces before the idea of mortality even dawned on you! When hope leaves a bad taste in your mouth, the only thing worth looking forward to is the spectacular final agony of giving like a big fat kiss my ass!
This is my time now. Come on, baby. Big money, no whammies. Give it to me. Make me suffer. I've been a bad, bad girl.
Oh well, kind of a shame though. Given the chance, I would have bathed the
the whole world in this glorious feeling.
Hoo-hoo. Guess we can't have everything, can we?
But at least I can go out with style.
Like that, the last classroom trial came to an end. Hope's Peak was finished. We were free. Free to face the outside world. The hard part was over, or so we thought.
All right, I suppose we have to do this eventually.
What the? Were we just like facing off against the mastermind?
It's okay, we won actually.
So we can leave this nightmare?
Mm-hmm. Of course, there's no telling what's waiting for us out there.
Well, look at it like this. There are more possibilities out there than there are here. Sure, there'll be despair, but hey, buck up. Hope's waiting patiently too. And if it's not, hell, we'll bring our own.
Not a bad way of putting it. Not a bad way of putting it at all. Thank you for showing us the way.
Mm-hmm. First thing I'm gonna do is find a donut shop and binge. After that, life can hit me with whatever it wants.
That's your big plan for out there? Donuts?
Yeah, I can make my own. That'd be awesome. Unless there's no flour, then I'll just start planting wheat.
Let's go. We're not getting any younger. And I gotta say, Naegi, with you leading the charge, I'm excited about our prospects. For the first time in a long time, the sky's the limit.
Thank you, Kiri. With me leading the charge, huh? That's a good one. No pressure. Not sure what we'll do, but I have a feeling it'll be big. All right, let's do this.
I can't say I'll miss this place much, but it does feel kind of strange to leave.
Before we go, I just want to say congratulations. It's kind of our graduation ceremony, isn't it? Hope never dies. Not if we refuse to let it. However scared you are, you gotta push forward. Always. Yes, it takes courage. But remember, courage isn't about not being scared. It's about being scared and finding the strength to continue. In the end, hope opens doors. Hope opens doors, and we walk through them.